Hello, everybody. Welcome to Das Stream. Ooh. I wanna know. Oh, you'll be baby. Oh, Jarmeen, son. What's up, Classy 2207, brother? How you doing? Morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning. What's up, Shoily Pal? How's it going? Hold on, guys. Right. How is everybody doing? Already. Hello, guys. Hello. Oh, turns out, guys, Ryan did get into the team. Do draft live stream. I will do draft live stream today, mate. I will do draft live stream, pal. Penrith. Mate, it was my son's first ever on Thursday, guys. The reason why I was late, well, there's not many people in here now anyway, so you guys won't care. But the reason why I was late to content and had to leave stream early and stuff is I took Ryan to his first ever football trials. He's only 6. He's never really played football, especially not in like a proper setting before. He does football practice after school on Thursdays. And he was like little bit of a headless chicken during the trials. But he was trying and he was listening to the coaches and he was running hard and he was trying hard, even though he didn't really get the ball and didn't get too many touches of the ball. He was trying hard, bless him. And Lauren was like, "Just think he'd get into the team," and I was like, "I don't know." Like there were some terrible kids there. You know, there were some kids that were just like away with the fairies. And there were some really, really quality kids there, and I didn't think that. I think because he didn't get a touch of the ball, I didn't think he would get picked. But they've invited him to sign up for the team next season, and training starts in August, so that's awesome. Is it an under 7 team? Yeah, it literally is, Tilly. Yeah, it's an under 7s. Yeah. If so, they'll be looking for natural physical ability rather than tactical understanding. They can teach that. Oh, awesome. Well, like I said, he was running hard and fast the whole time. He was giving it everything in terms of like his actual effort levels were like really high. So yeah, it's pretty sick, isn't it? Which team? I'd just prefer not to say. Certain parts of my life I'd like to keep private. Once Son retires, you think he'll be a hero or an icon? I think we're probably about 10 years away from that happening, mate. Oh. Sturvek, thanks for the 4 months, brother. My little brother is a goalkeeper. He's always in his own world. So my parents thought he was bored. He has autism, and that's how we found out. Yeah. Oh yeah. You can see with a few of the kids that were there would just like either ADHD or ADD or something like that. Which is like, listen, not a problem. Did I go for my daily walk today? I did, mate. Yeah, did. We walked a lot today. I've already done 10,000 steps today. Traveled 7.5 kilometers. But I don't think this phone like tracks it properly. So Lauren's going to order a couple of smartwatches today for us. And we'll be able to track it a bit better. But honestly, guys, man, it's like it's killing me. Like I've obviously like not obviously, but I've worked out a lot like over my life. A lot of like muscle building and strength training, and I really like powerlifting and things like that. And the way my body feels after these walks, it's oh man, it's pain way more intense than like after a proper like gym workout. I don't know if anyone cares enough to have Rivals rewards, lads. I don't. I didn't even play. How far do we walk at a time? I don't really know. Well, I mean, this says like it's probably about like 7 kilometers. I just walk for like an hour-ish. Today was about an hour and 20. Yeah, I'll open your guys' rewards if you got them. Yeah, maybe draft in the meantime. Types, why don't you just let me do my job? This guy, honestly, maybe draft in the meantime. Yeah, win the draft final with this team. What do you reckon about changing draft time to 10 p.m. because of the Euros? I don't think it matters. The Euros won't be at 9 p.m. constantly, and the views haven't actually suffered for it. No, the views haven't suffered at all. 9 p.m. is fine. This draft week has actually done really, really well as well. It's like 40k on each episode. It feels like cheating. It feels like cheating the system. Do you know what I mean? It takes me only like 20 minutes to record the whole thing. It takes no time at all to edit the whole thing.
Forecasters promised us an agreeable day for football, and that's exactly
it feels like lazy content, and people just love it.
I
was about to get a win in the final, and he doesn't know why.
Well, that is going to go down as an own.
Getting ready to go for my daughter's class assembly this morning at 7:50, and I only needed 1 win, so I thought let's see if we can get it quick. Rage quit and Rivals. Jumped in the game, smashed him 6-0. We quit after 30 minutes. Nice. Generally don't know how they do so well. I'm not saying you're not entertaining. Damn, you're saying I'm not entertaining, Viper? That's rude. Trouble. Damn. Yeah, if you guys have got rewards, I will do Rivals rewards. Check your Argentines, guys. Check your Argentines. Pistachio. Yeah, he doesn't know what's going on. He's so confused. Why Argentines? They're well expensive because of the thingy-mabobby majiggy thing. Especially goalkeepers. One sec, guys. Sorry. We beat Denmark today. Oh, aren't we literally qualified for round 16? Yeah. I think actually, even if we draw with them today, we're already qualified. Fred, he's playing the exact same 11. Doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me. Good old fucking Gareth. It doesn't surprise me. It is no surprise. Damn, see, no one has... Right, Lauren's making me breakfast, so I'm going to eat first, guys. And then we're going to do... videos and that. Who would have changed from game one? I would play Trent at right back, and I'd put either Mainu, Wharton, or Gallagher in midfield. I would take Foden out, and I would play probably Gordon at left wing. Has 0-0 written all over it. It really does. It really does. Get any Sorare rewards yesterday? Yeah, I didn't get any. I didn't get any essence things. I got to do some Sorare promo stuff today, guys. Right, so we're gonna do some Sorare like promotional stuff. Do you know what? I have got rewards on the England account that I can do, but I'll wait until Lauren sends it. It brings my food. Yeah, I got this guy. Anyone heard of him? Diendone Gaucho. He plays. He was a tier 4, unbelievably. But yeah, he looks like he's just got into the team. So I can't believe he's a tier 4 with scores like that for the last like 10 game weeks. He's under 23. But obviously he plays in 2nd division. So, but I didn't get anything to get any essence in the Sorare Industries. You know, I've got no essence. I really like this, by the way. They are absolutely gamifying this game, and I think it's brilliant for them. You Don is an incredible name. Translates to God given. Is that right? Yeah. You won a mystery jersey, did you, Ryan? That's pretty sick. Streaming. Oh yeah, nice. Ryan got. Yeah. Yeah. So they say training will start probably the 1st of August for matches. The 1st of September. So training will be Thursdays, and matches will be Sundays. And maybe, but I think so. One of the guys in the stream, and I think Tilly, you're a football coach, aren't you? He asked if it was under 7s. I said, yeah. He said they go on physical ability at that age. They'll teach everything else. And I said, you didn't know, he was trying hard with his running and his listening and stuff. So I think because he was like literally tried so hard. Yeah, he's a tall boy for his age. Yeah. So I think because of that, they've you coach cricket with the same principles. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. So yeah, I think they yeah, nice. Yeah. He is going to be so happy. Yeah. No, I'm right. Thanks. I'm a basketball coach, and it's the same. You're just looking for coordinated kids. We've got eggs and mushrooms on toast, guys. I was going to say bacon, but there's no bacon. NepentheZ still relevant. Oh. What a weird message. You open Div 2 rules? Yep. Yeah, we'll do Div 4 and above. Let me just eat this this egg on toast. This to the game, not you, mate. Still a bit peculiar, isn't it? Was it a question? Maybe it wasn't, yeah. Jams, thanks for the 17 months, man. Louis, thanks for the 16 months, brother. No. Unless it's not Nick. I don't know. Am I making Rashford? Wait, not Rashford. Am I making? Guys, I'm done on this account. I'm done on this account. I was looking at like the Arsenal players. Joao Cancelo fit into an Evo. I was looking at the players that I could Evo, like the Arsenal related ones, and it's like it's just so frustrating because like this Trossard is good, but he's got a better card that's live. Like it's just I've worked so hard on this Evo team for these players to end up being not even just behind the power curve, but behind the best versions of their very own cards. And it's just kind of made the whole year of effort worthless. Yeah, there's a lot of games for the Evos. Is Champs back to the old time this week, is it? That's really annoying. Does that mean it doesn't run till Wednesday as well? Whacker Tom, thanks for the prime, brother. Starts in 20 hours, 4 minutes. Yeah, so tomorrow morning then. That's too bad. Last night you're playing bots in Division 1. Is matchmaking screwed again, guys? I think next year we'll have an Arsenal Evo RTG. It won't be a daily RTG, and the rules will be very simple. I have to pack every Arsenal card, and the only thing I can do is Evo the Arsenal players. I think it is low key. I was beating people 8-0 on Div 4 without trying at all last night. I wonder what keeps breaking matchmaking then. Or could you imagine if EA are doing it on purpose to see if like people stay interested in the game? Made an Ajax stack, played under 23. If under 23 is classic and has boxes, I'd play them under 23. Because if you can keep getting essence to get yourself start under 23s, that's a dub. Oh. Share play for rivals rewards. Yep. Oh. Paint stripper in the morning. You're so disheartened with the grind right now. It's mad, isn't it? It's actually mad. Mad cause bad. Mad cause bad. Mid cause bed. Mid cause bed. When's the next England RTG on YouTube? I'm not sure, actually. Josh has got a mountain of work. And Viper's on holiday already. Viper's doing nothing. Joking, Viper. I'm joking. Come on, bruv. All right. We've got... Well, we are starting with the Elite Division. He's going for option 2. He's going for option 3. He's going for option 2. Are Rivals rewards worth it in June? We're about to find out. Well, no. It's a shame you already own McAllister because Argentines right now could be good. I would go, whoa. I would go Thiago Santos personally. A, DeMarco has a better card. B, it's going to be Portugal next week, isn't it? I would be taking that Portuguesa. No problem at all. Do we think... Damn, that's a lot of packs, isn't it? I wonder if he even gets a single special. Obviously, other than the guaranteed team of the seasons. RIP. Mate, these packs, I want the 87x4s back, EA. They were so much better. You're right, Viper Pal. Next up, Dutch Van Dijk. Nice. Psych. Couldn't be, could it? Yeah, what's Optic Twiglet saying? Why is he like saying? Why is he moving mad? That's mad. Edin Dzeko next up. Love that. Yeah, a lot of people seem to think that EA have nerfed the grind to drive people to buying store packs. I don't think so. Like, I don't think that they need... I don't think that people that grind are the people that will then turn to a store pack to get the fodder. I think the people that grind will either grind just less efficiently or stop playing. I think people that want to go to the store pack for these packs anyway will already be going there. Like, I understand why people would think that EA are just, making it harder to grind the game, kind of not keeping rewards with the current cycle, making it hard to pack any fodder cards. So thus you must go to the store to get it. But I actually still think to do your general SBCs day to day, I still think there's enough in the game. I just don't think there's enough in the game to like constantly farm the player picks and constantly farm the exchange. And I don't think by like reducing that grind ability incentivizes people to go to the store, because I think the grinders in the first place are people that learn how to play this game without grinding, without paying, right? I am not a roadman. So yeah, Optic Twiglet with a gifted sub to Vitalization. And Kerrid, thanks for the 5 months, brother. Tim Cahill special, I beg. Aerial Plus would be great. He's too small for Aerial Plus, isn't he? Yeah, Viper wasn't even subbed. Damn. Damn, that's cold from you, Viper, to be fair. These packs are just woeful, aren't they? I think the theme of today's video on Rivals Rewards is it worth it? If matchmaking is broken, I actually think it probably is. Because if you can get 7 wins in the Elite Division because you're playing against no one, like no one special, I don't think that's too bad. However, if it's sweaty as hell, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. And that generally wasn't worth it. Crap. Oh, you're not wrong, pal. You're not wrong. That was pretty crap for you. That was pretty crap, mate. You got back to D1 this morning in an hour. Yeah, so that's what I heard, Matthew Quirter. I've had a few people today say that Division 1, Division 2, Division 3, Division 4 have been ridiculously easy games. The problem is once you're in the Elite Division, everybody that you play is also in the Elite Division. Oh, I actually think I played you on Weekend League. I faced a team with those exact Reds and that Didier Drogba. Did you play your games late Tuesday night, whoever's account we're on here? If you did, I think I played you. Yeah? Yeah, I literally think I played you, yeah. GG's. I'm pretty sure I quit early against you as well because I was on the Icon account trying to rush through my games. Well done. Not gonna lie, Bruce, my ego a bit. Thought I was just on fire. Cheers for keeping me humble. Well, like I say, I just don't know. Matchmaking isn't broken. Was the same in Division 1 for the last few weeks. On a Wednesday, it seems to be flooded with actual bots. On Wednesdays. So do you reckon it's like? Do you reckon it's all of like the bot accounts literally just getting their? Man, that's cold. Getting their like their games in. Wait, why would you need games on? Like games don't work. It's wins, isn't it? Press R2, most recent play. Yeah, we're going back like 2 days, aren't we? So. All right. 83 by 5 top urination. No specials yet outside of the guaranteed specials. Yeah, if people are coming up against actual bots, not a single special drop from Elite Rewards. Yeah, well, obviously you get like the 92 plus, don't you? And then you get the Team of the Season pack. So you get 4 guaranteed specials. But this is now the second account that we're on hitting rewards from where we, other than the guaranteed specials, we haven't seen a single special card. And it is surprising a little bit because quite a lot of the Make Your Mark cards are really cheap. And you'd expect them to be coming out a lot. Villalmil, Minda, Sanchez, Ugarte, Johnston. You expect to see those a lot. Bozenic, Lenormand, Mikutadze, Bar, Sosa, Illich. Hey, we got a special card. Mittelstadt, Okafor, Diate. You expect to see those a lot because they're all dirt cheap. Base UT Hero. Yeah, unlucky. I think he came out as a silver card. I finished Div 1, got Colin Moani from the Euro pack, McAllister from the Copper pack. Damn, that's a big GG, isn't it? Great to get the free win, but takes forever to finish. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Is it true Dross hasn't changed or had its rewards update since 2017? No, it's not true. They made a change to draft rewards. I think it was 2019 when they added the coin reward for losing in the final, where you get 20k and a few other packs. But ultimately, yeah, draft has not changed at all for rewards. other than that one tiny little change for years and years and years. And it just sucks because, you know, even if you win the draft now, you get a 50k pack and a 5k pack. In previous years, you could make use out of a 50k and a 5k pack because in previous years, 5k pack, for example, would contain squad fitness card that would get 2,000, you know, get 2k for it. It would contain, remember when Shadows and Hunters were like, first of all, common as card types, and then second of all, 15k, right? Like, wow, we've literally got the same face card out of the Team of the Season pack. And so the 5k pack used to offer really good value. And even common cards, like common players, would spike up to 10k for like, or even for like, wow, that's terrible. Even up to like 3k or 2k, you'd get common players would spike up to that value because of marquee matchups or something like that. And that is because marquee matchups used to offer really good rewards. Now, a 50k pack, because of the amount of 83s that we've got, the Copper Libertadores and Sudamericana cards that we've got, the women that have now been put into the game that have kind of also flooded. If you could start the share screen, A9KO, please, rather than the share play. The sheer volume of rare cards in the game now, a 50k pack is most likely going to give you an 83 at most. And because of the way the game cycle has changed, an 83 from almost day one is discard price and has almost never spiked. So you just don't get any value now unless you hit the coin rewards. It becomes really, really difficult. Damn. Oh, Donnarumma's nice, isn't it? Yeah, it becomes really, really difficult to make value back out of the rewards to the point where you're better off getting the second, like losing in the semi-final and getting the Jumbo Premium Gold Pack and the Premium Gold Pack. Because the Jumbo Premium Gold Pack has a good chance to give you a Hunter or a Shadow or a manager that's, you know, a French manager or something to that degree. Or you're better, or your next kind of like series of luck in the draft is winning the final and getting a mega pack, because the mega pack like can have, again, consumables that have value, maybe even a coin unlock, whereas a player pack can't have a coin unlock, right? And so you just got a much, much, much better chance of hitting a kit or a badge or an unlock that has value compared to a player that doesn't. And it's another one of those things where it's like, I've heard through the grapevine that the people that built the draft way back when, in like 2015 or whenever it was, 2016, don't work for EA anymore. And the people that currently work for EA don't know or maybe don't have the time to learn what code it has been written in or how it's been written, change it. That's fair. Makes me think two things. Number one, rebuild the draft mode then. Or number two, get rid of the draft mode and give us something different that this new crop of developers have developed. Or alternatively, give us regular milestone and objectives for draft. Because we have had that so many times and people love it when they do that. Well, at least I do anyway, and that might be my own echo chamber. But I love it when they do the draft milestone content of just playing some games, winning some games, some of them offline, some of them online. I really enjoy that. And I'm like, all of a sudden it gives value to your 15k entry fee because you're going to get something back in return. Ooh, the Portuguese isn't bad. Portuguese isn't bad. I wonder if Thiago Santos's price has already spiked up. I bet it has. Yes, it has. It has gone from 50k to 70k now. Alisson, Thiago Santos, and Terry Abelleira. GG's. And then, yeah. And then he's got the other packs, which I guess he's saving, which is nice. GG's, brother. Well done. Yeah, I think he was going to write that he was saving it. I got you. What happened to League SBCs? Yeah, they nerfed League SBCs into the ground. Ironically, because everything is now currently worthless, League SBCs are actually really good value. They're just really time consuming. You know what I mean? Yeah, yeah. All right, what do we got here? Loco Herrera, good old Ache, and another duplicate McAllister. We've got A1 Buffer. Yeah, these rewards are not good. I'm with you there too. I've currently got 6 draft tokens on my account. I've got no desire to play them because the return for time spent on the game is better spent elsewhere. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Damn, we keep getting England face cards, don't we? Ooh, tradable Joshua Kimmich. Nice. Yeah, the draft milestones are stick, but just in general, like this, I tweeted this morning about how like the game's just dead at the moment. That the hilarious irony is that playing the game in terms of like the actual gameplay isn't even that bad. I quite enjoy playing this game. It is just, again, it comes down to that whole time versus return, time versus reward. And the rewards in this current moment don't give value for time. And that's really frustrating because for periods throughout this game cycle, they have given value for time. And it's like you can start a brand new account today, and by the end of the weekend, you can have 10 95 rated players in your starting 11. All from evolutions, all for free, just for a bit of gameplay in Rivals. And it's like, what's the point of the grind if we're not getting anything, if we don't have reason to do it? And so that then guess what's happened? They've given us these brand new requirements for Weekend League. If you've got an England team, if you've got an Argentinian team, then guess what? You can go and use those players now to get more rewards. That's great. But that would have been good to know during Team of the Season when everybody had a mass of these players. Now everyone's sitting there like, I had a sick Argentinian team and I put it into Xavi Simons SBC because how could I have possibly known that this was going to come? And so it's like, if they now start giving value to having held cards and improved cards through Evos and stuff like that, that's savage. That's savage. Joining as visitor. Oh right, what we got here? Oh, this is elite as well. Elite reward upgrade. Look at it. It's a lot of packs, isn't it? It would just be nice. Like even these Copa America and Euro packs, they're just farming out 83s and 84s. What have we got? Firmino, Mahrez, Muslera. He's a good card. Firmino, decent. Anyway, decent. Club is stacked with mid-special cards because I refuse to put them into any SBCs. That's fair enough. That is fair enough. 1.5 milli coins in the bank for this guy. As well, the fact that you can't evo a goalkeeper. Well, there's no Argentine special goalkeepers, is there? So unless we get one, unless Martinez comes as an SBC on Friday for the Copa America release, no, like you'll like, and this is again, I tweeted this yesterday because it just frustrates me, right? Gold goalkeepers against these 95, 96, 97 rated strikers or attackers that have 99 in every shooting stat and have 3 or 4 playstyles and 1 or 2 playstyle pluses for shooting and things like that. These gold goalkeepers have got no chance of stopping the shots that these players are going to be putting in. It's just going to be so painful. At least for the England one, they gave that Pickford because they knew there wasn't anything better. And yet for the Argentine setup, it's like, nope, you're screwed. You just gotta play through it. Please stop swearing immediately after every goal you concede. Hell no. Oh hell no. Oh. All right. Look, see what I mean? These packs, just bad. Pickford made a massive difference for me too. The England RTG is horrific. What do you mean horrific? Because I swore a lot. Maybe just cut all of those games. Maybe just cut the whole games and just be like, give me a little feeder in of like, guys, I'm not going to show insert number of games because I was playing on tilt and nobody wants to see that. Boom. No post-com. No worries. Just move it on. I think I got it together. Oh, wait, I don't even know when you're talking about, because are you talking about the champs from this weekend just gone? Maybe Div 4, if you want to change 3 episodes to 1 episode, that's fine. We've got, it's Denny Bwanga. Is that inclusive of champs that I just did this weekend, Josh? Or have you not got to that yet? Without the games, it's nowhere near enough. Just do it like Bateson does, man. I noticed when Bateson does his like gameplay stuff, as soon as a goal is scored or conceded, it just cuts to the next clip. That's probably because he also rages. Nijwanga. What a great name. 95 rated team of the season. That's not bad. Bellingham. Oh, Nuno Mensch. That's a good player to have for the One Nation upcoming. Problem is that you don't talk about the games when recording. Is it talking to the stream, is it? I do need to improve on that, don't I? All right, and then we've got a hero player pick. I can be your hero, baby. I can even this video, me just talking to the stream a lot. Damn, he's got his Argentine squad. He's got that Enzo Fernandes. See, here's the thing. Anyone that plays with an Argentinian squad this weekend and has that Enzo, people are just gonna be like, nah, I'm not doing that. Do you have the pick, my brother? Damn, you got Red Mbappe. Who didn't? Am I right? Davor Suker, 96. R.I.P. to you. R.I.P. to you. I had an icon pick. Enquiries for weekend just gone. You scored first goal and we're in a game. And then the next goal goes in, as you say, the HOAs in America are insane. Yeah, that's a bit tough, isn't it? And do you know what? I would do well in general, and I would probably perform better in games if I just focused on the game. Like yesterday, I can't, like when I was doing the 4-5-1 tactics. Gurma, that's too bad. Like I was smashing a guy by so much, and I scored a really sick power shot volley, and I immediately just found myself waiting to see the reaction of the chat, and then my kind of attention left the game, and then I conceded 2 goals like almost straight after. And I remember sitting there thinking to myself, like, just focus on the game. Like, you're making a video, focus on the game. Hey, Casemiro, let's go. To be fair, I think for England it's not too bad because you talk about the Euros during post-communist, pretty on topic. Yeah, it's almost like a bit more favourable, isn't it? For your vids, can't you remove the face cam and then talk over the vid? Yep. Wow, he's got another Casemiro. Yeah, we do that quite a lot because I get angry at this game, swear at this game, and make Josh's life a living hell. I personally would be saving the Copa America packs for tomorrow. We're going to get Make Your Mark Team 2 is going to be full of Copa America players because obviously the Euros has already started. So it won't, if any, it won't be many Euros players. Whereas it will be a full like horde of the Copa America players. Your 5th quali game after 3 consecutive goals. You say Ramsdale sucks fucking dick. Better than sucking non-fucking dick, isn't it? Because that'd probably just be, the R word, I suppose. Will I be doing 6 p.m.? No, I'll be doing 6 p.m. content after the England game. Also, Viper, you're going to have to cut out me saying the F word about 23 minutes in. I know Viper's gone for lunch, but it's going to have to be done. Excited for the England game? Mate, I'm really not. I'm really not. I think we'll do fine, and I think we'll probably win the game. I just feel like it's going to be boring. Just feel like it's going to be boring. I feel like England are going to... Like, the thing is, Gareth Southgate knows a draw in the last 2 games is enough for us to qualify for the round of 16. Which means Gareth Southgate is going to set up to just not concede a goal. And if we draw 0-0, he's going to be well gassed because we've qualified. And that is just, again, you may be the sort of football fan that wants your team to advance and get far in the tournament in spite of how they play. Dembouz, Castillo. I want to be watching an England team that excites me to watch them even if we lose. And obviously I don't want us to lose, but I'd rather beat Denmark, for example, like 4-2, but watch exciting football. And then, I'd rather lose like to Germany, like 3-1, but really just try and play football rather than lose 1-0 because we were like sitting deep, That's my opinion anyway. I know not everyone agrees with that. And that's fine, like genuinely fine if you don't agree with that because football's a game of opinions, isn't it? And we're all entitled to our own. But that is it for me. That's my opinion. I would take 4-1 wins to a trophy any day. Well, that's the only caveat, isn't it? Is if we win a trophy, then I'm like, yep, GG's. But when we play like that and don't win a trophy, I'm like, I'd rather us played exciting football and then still lost. Yeah, I agree with you, Sam. There has got to be a balance between playing exciting football and getting the job done. There has got to be a balance. I'm not saying that, we should go into a game against France, for example, and just be gung-ho, all-out attack, and just try our best to score and win. But what I'm saying is, don't go up against France and just sit with 7 men behind the ball and hope that Harry Kane can win a knockdown. But like I say, I appreciate that is just my opinion. Right. Division 2 rewards this time. This will be the last one for today's video because these just aren't worth it. I mean, this is a long video today anyway. We've been chatting for a while. But yeah, the question of is it worthwhile grinding out your rivals' wins? The answer is, if you're looking to pack a promo player, no. If you're looking to improve your team with like a lucky tots pick or something like that, no. But if you need fodder to complete like Xavi Simons or Arda Güler or something like that, then yes. It provides plenty of fodder. It provides, some high-rated cards that will help you get to that end goal. But ultimately, the answer is no. If we could not see preview packs, that would be much appreciated. Cheers. Cheers. Yeah, just hit it. You can do it. There you go. And there you go. German. Draker. Damn, it's actually going to be a 95, is it? Tier plus. No, this is going to have a good card behind it. No, it's not. It's Sommer. See what I mean? For fodder, it's good. 295s for Simmons or Güler or something like that. Oh wow, 395s. In terms of rating, that's the best pack we've seen the whole time. So there you go. And what else? He's gone for the packs. Yeah, hit those Euro packs. And let's see if we can end on a player out of these Euro packs. You got 96 from Barcelona. Who's that? All right. And last but not least, guys, if you enjoyed the content, if you enjoyed the discussion, drop a thumbs up on the video, subscribe if you're new. Is it going to be Harry Kane? Nope. Wow. That's bad. Thank you very much for watching. And I will see you next time. I'm out. Peace. I just got to do... Oh, Putellas. Yeah, that's not bad. Got to do an intro. Hey, GG's, man. Yo, look at that nice team, man. That Griezmann haircut is wild, isn't it? Oh, yeah, you got 96 Putellas. Putellas. You know, we were talking about walking, talking it out, taking it out of you. During Glasgow last year, I averaged 24k steps. My feet aren't prepared for an extra 3 days. I've been doing, I mean, I don't know how many exact steps I've been doing. But like today already, I've done 10,000 steps. So I'll probably do anywhere around like 13 to 15,000 steps a day. And it's, I'm like, honestly, I'm knackered. I could go for a nap easily. If it's really Portugal next week, we have another goalkeeper problem. Yep. Anyone see James McLean saying Rice is overrated? Who even is he? Declan Rice. He's England's midfielder. What's up, guys? NepentheZ here, and welcome back to another FC24 video. Rivals rewards are here for this week, and we're going to open a whole bunch ranging from Division 4 all the way up to multiple elite rewards to see if it is worth the grind. If you guys are enjoying the content, drop a thumbs up, subscribe if you're new, and let me know down below who the best single player was that you got today from your Rivals rewards. And let's go and rip some packs. It's well good. Well good at making the videos. In eye, guys. Nope, I don't see there being another objective like this next week. The promo ends next week. What does the promo have to do with the objective? I see what Lauren wanted a moment ago. I'll be back. Guys, I will be right back. Blame yourselves. Or I won't be right back. If my PlayStation turns off before I'm back, call someone. Oh my days. Vix Torino. What kind of weird guy are you? 6 minutes to spare, I'm alright. Alright. Oi, oi, oi. Div 1 rewards. We'll watch your rewards here. Oh wait, you just sent a message. We're not doing rewards anymore though. Now draft. RTG. I don't actually think I've got much to do on England RTG. I feel like I want to do a video on current state of the game. I just do. Yeah, going to keep releasing these champs objectives. They should have released all of them at the same time for the rest of the season. Yeah, I agree. So you could just work towards one, and if you're well good at the game, you can get like multiple. We're going to do draft. I'm going to do draft now, yeah. We're going to do draft now. What's up, guys? NepentheZ here, and welcome back to another 1-8 draft challenge. It is day 4 of draft week, and I feel like day 3 was a bit of a letdown. We had one good attempt, but we nearly got a 1-8 in. Josh told me that if we just had a 92 rated striker up front instead of, I think we had a 90, it would have been a 1-8. So we was close. However, today we're going to take Stoichi because he's also got left mid and right mid. Although 90 rated icons are not ideal, he's not too bad. Of course, if you guys are enjoying the content and you wouldn't mind dropping a thumbs up, it would be very much appreciated. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. 92 Pushkas is not it, is it? Or maybe it is, because if we had him last time around, then we would have got a 1-8, wouldn't we? Oh, this is a bad start. Insert coin sponsor, use code NEPA, check out for 6% off, use nepentheZ.com. Oh, did he? Yeah, he DM'd it to me, to be fair. All right, with that, at least we've got 4 icons for minimum 2 chemistry on everybody. Make that 5. Robert Pires goes in there. 93 and Doi. 91. That is the first time I've seen that 91 Minder in draft. Maybe we've got a new rotation. 93 and Doi is nice because he can play left mid as well, which is nice. Wow. What an icon draft, guys. 6 icons from the first 7 picks. And it's done. Yay. Over. We got Dragusin on max chem. Don't care about that. We've got Sergio Ramos, who's probably going to be basically close to max chem anyway. 95 rated as well. Oh. Yeah, what? Why? Why, you know? We'll take Muslera. It's a 91 rated draft. This one's not it, is it? Allison might actually be a little saviour there. In terms of chemistry anyway. Oh my god. Matt Belleon goes in there, gives us full chem. We can't have regular golds. EA Port. Oh, yeah. Oh, typical 1-8 yawn. We get 96 Putellas. He can go in there. is great for those Spanish links and great for the rating. Lorient. Ah, this is bad. 94 Di Maria. We still got the full chem there, which is quite nice. Messi should also have... Oh, no, Messi won't have full chem now. We could play Messi and not have full chem, but an upgrade on Di Maria and need an Argentine manager. Or I could put Di Maria in and put a different icon in. But then it would be at the cost of a 93. Probably just not worth. We get 94 Golovin. This is going to be a 93 rated squad. Yeah, it is. It's going to be a 126. A 126. Ooh wee. 126s are not ideal, are they? It's a big, tasty upgrade. That is a 93 rated. We need it to be a 94 rated with a couple picks to go, you know. Wow. 96 Kawinga on plus chemistry. We lose chemistry if we use her, unless we use her over Messi, which obviously doesn't really help, but does give us the guaranteed 126 to start. And then finally, 93 Raul barely gets on the bench. Mate, having that trio at the bottom there, that's just pain, isn't it? Otherwise, the draft is quite nice. Nowhere near a 128, but attempt number 1 is 126. Move into attempt number 2. Guillaume did number of it. Yeah. So up till now, number of episodes 17. I don't know if that included yesterday's. Number of attempts 70. Coin valuation 1.05 million. FC points valuation 21,000. 123s and below 8. 124s 10. 125s 19. 126s 26. 127s 7. Oh, look at that. He's on an average rating of, like, the formations. The 4-1-4-1, we got 126. The 5-2-1-2, we got 126.
Hello and a warm
what do we get the
127s
in?
A glorious night for football. Perfect play
3-4-2-1, 4-3-2-1, 3-4-1-2, 4-4-1-1,
and we're fully convinced
3-4-3. That's quite fascinating, isn't it?
It's the Founders versus the Magpies. Will Derek...
Well, he paused it first. I'm quitting first, not you. The best formation looks to be the 4-4-1-1. So, guys, as we go into draft attempt number 2, Guillaume did some data mining for us. And he broke down the fact that before today, obviously not including today, we have done 17 episodes of the drafting to 1 to 8. So if we do want to make it episodic content now, we can. Total of 70 attempts. 1 million coins spent or 21,000 fee point valuation. Of course, we use draft tokens for a lot of them. In terms of the overall ratings that we've got 1, 2, 3 and below 8 times. 1, 2, 4, 10 times, 1, 2, 5, 19 times, 1, 2, 6, 26 times, and 1, 2, 7, 7 times. And the bet that we took the 4-1-4-1 and the 5-2-1-2 only one time the entire time, and they both resulted in a 1-2-6. Outside of those two, the best formation for us is 4-4-1-1. Can you believe it has an average of 125.71 over 7 attempts? Which is pretty good. And the least successful formation is actually very surprising to me. It's the 4-3-1-2. I actually thought this was a good formation to try and get the 1-2-8. But it looks like 3-4-1-2 4-3-1-2-1, 3-4-2-1 are the best options, or the 4-4-1-1. So for this one here, we're going to go with the 4-3-2-1. And we're going to get a 1-2-8 off the back of it, because how could we not? We've now got the data to back this up. Right? Listen, it's a good start, isn't it? See? Aitana Bonmati. Give me Pedri. 97, please. Okay, 94 Ferguson. Not the worst. Not the worst. Okay. Gravenberch is the worst. Okay. Okay, let's go for Lucy Bronze for that Barcelona link. With, we'll take Ronald Koeman. Let's go, man. Why, EA? Oh, why? Why have I got 4 gold cards in my starting 11? 2 of them common. Why? Come on, I need a big centre-back over Dawson here, please. Ronaldo, team of the season, is not that, but does help for chemistry and for rating, so we don't mind that too. We're going to have to take this version of DeMarco. Again, good for chemistry, good for rating over Dawson at the very least. We're going to take 92 Alex Garcia, which again is good for chem, even though the game doesn't know it yet. Just for having a Spanish player there. Owen doesn't fit. Marchisio does, though. Yo. Always Zola, innit? Always Zola. The chemistry is going to be good on this one, but this rating is awful. Well. Sam Kerr. Not bad. 3 team of the years in the starting 11 isn't awful. On the rumor there. We are 1 icon away from full chem on this team. Got Frimpong, another team of the year. Can't actually use him, mind you, because we lose too much. Got Ashley Cole that we can use and gives us +2 chem. Just Sam Kerr now that needs that extra little 1. This is only 92 rated draft. That's bonkers there. Oof. Jairzinho got striker. He has. We shall take Jairzinho just to guarantee the chemistry, you know. I don't think it matters overall anyway. Like, this is going to be a 1-2-6 at the very best. And what a bad draft to still become a 1-2-6, right? We get 93 Harim Benzema over Dybala. Imagine we could just get this to a 1-2-7 just because EA. Do you know what I mean? Wow. Not too jabby, is it? Not too jabby, Alonso. Marchisio doesn't get on the bench, but I think I can play Kerr now. Wow. I cannot. Oh, it's because Marchisio offers... You know what? I think I could... I think if I go for... now... I don't think it takes it to a 94. No, just a 1-2-6 no matter what. Whether we get the Australian manager or not. Doesn't make any difference, does it? Doesn't make any difference. And so, attempt number 2. It says 1-2-5. We know it's 1-2-6. Let's get into attempt number 3. Strange, yeah. Guy's a bit of a strange Donny. He's a Kiwi, not an Aussie. Yeah, but at the same time, you know what I mean. You know what I mean?
Plenty of excitement in the Marseille air. We're at the Stade
No, she's an Aussie. Well, then now, how am I supposed to know?
To me in the commentary box is Stuart Robson. And if this
I'm pretty sure she was Australian, but yeah. What did I say? He's proper. Why? That's the last free win I give. This is play for a draw. My time's too valuable. It just means that everybody else is going to suffer after that. All right, attempt number 3. 4-4-1-1. Here it is. I was looking for it. This is statistically the best formation. Let's take Sanchez over Puskás as well. This is statistically the best formation for getting a 1-2-8. Come on, EA, hook me up. And this is why, you see, look at that. Dead pick gives me 94 Romelu Lukaku. And the centre forward, yes, please. Oh, yes, please. Now, big boys. Or girls. That's fine too. Alexia Putellas, banging. 93 Luka Modric, banging. 93 Ndoi, banging. What a start to the draft. 4-4-1-1 is the 1-1. Oh, look at that. Oh my days, out of nowhere. Jan Kuto 95. That was another dead pick with another big card. This is it, guys. This is the end. Lotte Vubenmui. Plus chemistry on her as well, so that's good. One more icon for full chem. Or just Lewis Dunk, banging. And then in at left back, it's ruined. The whole thing is ruined. Thanks to a 76 Mitchell. Oh, Van der Sar, you saviour. You absolute saviour. It's 93 rated. We're desperately lacking in the back line and at left mid. Other than that, we just need some big cards. Here's what I can do. Is I can either take Lizarazu and just put him in over Mitchell. Or I can take Cafu, put Cafu at right mid, put Ndoi at left mid, and hope for a better left back. For the sake of one rating overall, for a monster upgrade on the team, I feel like Lizarazu has to be the one. And I also, unfortunately, feel like Marquinhos here has to be the one. That backline is not good enough. Ache, baby. That backline is not good enough. This team is not good enough. It started off so well. Wasn't it got left mid? No. It started off so well. But it has died. And there's just not a lot you can do about it, is there? If the game's not giving the cards that you need, or the cards that you want, not giving the cards that you need, or the cards that you want, is it? It's going to be a comfortable 1-2-6 if we can get the chemistry. A potential 1-2-7. Lose chemistry with Ndoi there. Mate, this bench is so low rated. We've been done a little bit dirty there. From EA, to be fair. After what a start as well. I could have taken Keane for the chem there, but I don't think it would have done too much to the overall draft. Damn it. That was a good start. You can see why the 4-4-1-1 is the formation to go for, can't you? Let's get into attempt number 4. What's up, Mo Running? How you doing, brother? Now, guys, this guy isn't getting a free win. And listen, he might be toxic, he might not be.
Well, nights like these,
but we're just not going to wait around to find out. Draft challenge. This is a 1-2-8, mate. I reckon we can like drag out the 1-2-8 for like another week. then work on the 129s, get the 129, and then the 130 will probably take the longest. You know what I mean? All right. The fourth and final attempt, guys. Here we go. 3-4-3 flat was actually a good formation for it. Oh, yeah. We will take Ronaldinho at left wing. Come on. Bang. Okay, I don't mind that. I don't mind that. Michael Antonio. I don't mind that. Okay, I don't mind that. 93 Grinch is right. Like, Brazilian players are going to fit in this team delightfully. I am obviously going to take David Beckham here. Even though Minder's got left mid, Beckham's got right wing and centre mid. And once we get 94 Cafu or 97 Frimpong for the right mid, Becks can go in at centre mid or just get off the team because he's actually quite low rated, isn't he? 91. We don't want that there. We need some 95s and above. Bosh. Bruno Guimaraes. Give me that. The Brazilian icons have already given him full chemistry. Not that he wouldn't have had it anyway. And then Lassiter at left mid. Ooh. Right, this draft's got some potential. We've got 3 Copa America players in here. Change of plan. We've got 4 Copa America players in here. Damn. Damn. Paolo Maldini from a good pick. 92 Maldini. It's not it, is it? Lotte Vibenmui. This is an alright base for the draft. Not like unreal. You know, we've got Unahi, Vibenmui, Beckham, and Terracciano that we kind of need to get rid of ASAP. But then we've also got like Lassiter, Antonio, Maldini, and Garincha that would be nice to be upgraded. Let's see. Let's see. All right, we'll start with Nash and Weng. I think she's got left mid. She has. Yeah, that's great. Because now we pop Bex into centre mid. Antonio goes into right mid. Lassiter goes into striker. Nash and Weng goes into left mid. Honestly, I am very good. Very good at this. Now we'll get big goalkeeper, 96 Schmeichel or something like that. Yeah, 92 Van der Sar's fine. Because now we're about to get a mass of 97 rated cards. Right? EA. Right. Loads of 97s. Come in now. Surely. Like, just a single 97, EA. This is outrageous. This is actually a really good team as well. The draft itself is nice. But I don't even think we've got a single 95 yet. Oh, we got 1. Oh, no, 2 now with Mudryk. 2 95s. How is that even possible? It's a 126. We might get a 127 out of this. We might. If we can get some 97s now. We've got 96 pools cash. A minute that Henry and Ronaldinho don't have right wing, because we could upgrade a little bit more there if they did. Terracciano off. Go on. 97 centre mid, please. Well, there's that 97 Frimpong I was calling for. Is that a 94 rated? No, it is not. Well, guys, I'll tell you something. This has got to be one of the best 126s I've ever built. Because the actual team itself is very, very, very good. But the rating is absolutely atrocious. It's a 126. And that is going to be it for today. As always, thank you very much for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed it. If you did, be sure to leave a like, rate, and comment. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. For now, guys, I'm out. Peace. You can feel the 126 so early. I always know if I'm on for like a really high rated draft or not, based on the dead picks and the great picks. In this draft, we got the white chevrons or the white triangles, which is usually indicates really high rated players, and Maldini was the best. Only 3. This was the 4th one, wasn't it? Yeah, this was attempt number 4. Yeah, and Maldini was the best player out of it. And then when you know when you're going to get a really good pick because you get the dead one with the green triangles and you end up getting like a 97 out of it and you're like, okay, it's given out. And it's just dumb that after the first sort of like 3 or 4 players, you can kind of know whether or not you're going to get a high rated draft or not. Right, so for So Rare, Josh, you want me to just kind of talk about how we're into the Euros now? Is there any things that I have to say? I can't say Euros, can I? Talk about the daily stuff now that we've got the essence in the Rivals rewards. Yeah, I know, Pasky. It's brutal, isn't it? It's brutal. It was so close. It was so very close. I vaguely read it. Even if you miss the start of the Euros, you can still win daily prizes by finishing first in the league. Worth getting a reward box from Rivals to show what that is. So I had to select the lineup. Okay, I'll get a reward box today, then I'll record it today. And then we'll need to make a shorts from it as well. But I can redo content for the shorts. I only need one more win, I think. For my 3-win reward box. Let me just double check. You know what I really like on So Rare though? I really like the gamification. I really like the this here, the So Rare Industries. I think it's pretty cool. It's pretty legit. I don't have any. I've seen somebody already pick up like an insane amount of essence. But for me, this here, getting 500 essence at rare level. Yeah, that'd be good, Josh. That would be good for the England game. Yeah, this here, getting like 500 essence. What I think So Rare are missing a trick on is allowing you to save your essence and open multiple at a time. Like 20 essence for a tier 5 card. If I could save like 200 essence and then do a video grabbing 10 tier 5 cards, I honestly think that would engage people. And they'd be like, look, you only have to get 20 essence. I don't know. Obviously, I have no essence because I won nothing. But the reward boxes in standard level don't have essence yet, do they? So I'm actually on for a reward box here. Five card. Yeah, see, imagine hitting 20 card essence capsule, 10% chance. I think you can do that, no? See, here's the thing. I saw on my timeline today, somebody had won like 180 essence from their first boxes in limited. Now, if you open a box and you get 20 essence, is 20 essence the most? Then you'd have to open it one at a time. No, you can't do that. That's what I'm saying, though. That's what I'm saying. You can't do that, but that would be really cool if you could. Like, I don't know why they won't enable people to start, like, grabbing multiple tier 5 plus box it, like, you know, cards or whatever. Because what I will do now is, as soon as I've got 20 essence, I'm probably going to come and get a tier 5 plus card. I know it makes sense to hold, like to save it, and get a tier 1 plus. But for example, I won a tier 4 last night. Still got some games on the guys as well. Yeah, I won a tier 4 last night, and he's all right. I won this guy. I mean, he only sells like £7-8. But he's like, he's a good card for like popping into, like even just selling as for a new in season. And I'd rather have chances at winning like loads of these with the chance still of hitting like a tier 2 or tier 1 or whatever, a star, opposed to knowing that I'm going to get a tier 1 or a star, but kind of limiting my overall chances at getting something. I think one of the guys did a video, didn't they, breaking down your odds on it, and you are just better off taking the lower ones. Yeah, I feel like they should be in classic boxes straight away. I don't know why they're not. Until I don't think they're going to be in classic boxes until after these have finished. This here, I need Denny Bouanga to score a goal in his next game. I've got 78 points on that Denny Bouanga. Mad, he only got 43 base score. I've got, Jesus Christ, 80% on him. I really want to get a box. Well, I actually really want to get a reward here. I'm hopeful. Who have they got? Who have guys got for the next game? Houston. Away to DC United. Kind of a win-win for me. Because I've got DC United in-season collection as well. So I'm hopeful for like a no goals from DC United, massive score from Ache, big upgrade from Clark, big upgrade from Svitchenko. And then, Denny Bouanga to bag 100 points against San Jose Earthquakes and me win the division. Yeah, the classic boxes don't come till after international comp. Yeah. It's a bit of a shame. Right, so next up for today, next on the agenda for today, what are we doing? £6 PM content will be after. There'll be no share plays today because we've already done them. I don't want to make a video about. We've got the 451 tactics video for today. That'll go into the second channel today. Only 3 attempts. No, I did 4. Yeah, the quitting at a draw thing is becoming an even bigger issue. Listen, I get it from EA's standpoint. If somebody disconnects from the game and they can't tell if you've forced them off or used a program to force them off, or if there's been something like untoward happening, I get not giving a win to someone for that to a degree. But when somebody presses pause, scrolls down to forfeit match and presses forfeit match and then says yes, in that instance, the opponent should 100% get the win no matter what. What kind of Argentine team have I got on here? What am I doing? A full Argentinian run ASAP tomorrow and just trying to get the reward. But I don't have the Enzo on here. Exclamation mark, so rare, Brazil RTG. Yeah, I'm in the mud for this. mud. Who can I get? Get Garnacho. Is that Paredes still there? Is Zanetti still there? Yes, yes, lovely. Okay, that's not an awful team to begin. I could definitely put those Argentinians into the Evos as well, and just get them up a little bit whilst I'm going. I don't think this week's champ stuff is actually worth it, but I kind of want to do it for a video. I think it'll be a cool video, being like, guys, here's my Argentina team. Here's some quick highlights for the champ stuff. Here's the rewards. Was it worth it? Yes or no? So many people just go after one pen. So annoying. Yeah, that's tough. That is tough. Yeah, the best goalkeeper is Gold Martinez. Tough. Like, it's not even tough. It's just stupid and brutal. Oh, yeah, there's an inform, but he's extinct. Yeah. What's better used for 3 dupe tots? The exchange? Or put... I'd probably put him into a player SBC. Portugal would be such a stupid one to do for nation. Way too obscure. I only have one usable player from there. I like, with respect, I don't think it's based on one person's account. Like, I don't think EA care if you've only got one Portuguese player, because there's been loads of good Portuguese players this year. Like, loads, and loads of good options for Portuguese players. Oh, damn. There you go. I've already got 10 games on Zanetti without even finishing him off. Let me, since I've got 10 games on him, are there any more Argentine icons here? Yeah, the grind's poor right now. What have I got that I genuinely don't give a shit? Donnarumma. Jan Sommer. Robert Lewandowski. Yeah, the 78x3 is actually what, maybe it's worth me trying a little 78x3 into player pick grind right now. Sorry, not into player pick, into exchange grind. I almost don't want to get rid of some of these players now, because I'm like, well, what if they do another like, you know what I'm saying? All of the players that we keep getting commonly out of like anything right now, just go. My counter stat. It's actually not safe. Like, it's really not. Look, see what I mean? Like, I've got nothing between 83 and 87. And then I don't actually have that many specials left. We're done on the rewards for today, buffers, I'm afraid. Right though. See, I can go through all of this stuff into the exchange and get some stuff from 78 by 3s. Hoping that in the Evos tomorrow, at least an Argentinian defender. Yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it? On the rumor and summer. Who got the keys to my bummer? Dini can go. Even Sancho is like mad common, isn't he? Like I say, for me, I don't even want to get to like more than just the 12 wins. I just think it'll be a fun video. But all right, guys, here's my Argentine squad. Here's my tactics. Let's go and get some 12 wins. Show some of the fun wins, you know, where we're scoring nice goals or whatever. And then be like, here's the rewards. Was it worthwhile? And then show me opening all of the packs, see if we get any good fodder out of it, and just be like, yes or no. Boom. I just think it'll be a sick video. And it might not be a sick video. It might be a shit video. But worst case scenario is, I'll know the answer, won't I? I will know. Happy to use as many of these high-rated cards as possible, especially the TOTS cards. Just don't care about them. Allison, Cobell, they can go, man. Who cares? Stanway, God, she's in every single pack. Did the MLS games go well for me last night? No, not really. Like, as expected, there was an insane amount of rotation from some of the MLS teams. So, like, Bono didn't start for DC United. Yeah, it was a bit of a nightmare. It was a bit of a nightmare, I can't lie. I've only got fodder on this account, guys, because I haven't used this account in like a week now. I didn't play champs on it this weekend. I didn't get rivals rewards. But last week when I was grinding it before I decided to give up on it, I got basically all of this fodder from that. I did grind a little bit on it this week until I realised how dead the grind was, and that was it for me. Not that it really matters. Yeah, I think I will be doing the Argentine objective. I've got a lot of stuff here that I could happily put into the exchange. We have 2 England RTGs cut down. Both need voiceover. We'll send that after the in-game. Yep, could do it after the in-game. No problem. Yeah. So is it? When are you away, Josh? Saturday. On Monday. Are you around like Sunday until the evening, or are you just like Sunday? Oh, you leave Saturday. Wait, why have I got? You do leave Saturday. Yeah. I had this down as a 24th for some reason. Monday. Viper goes on the 25th, I believe, which is Tuesday. Originally was meant to be Monday. I got early shifts, so going midday Saturday. Calm. You're here until Tuesday early hours. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll basically, Josh, between today and tomorrow, we've got everything that you've got now done and dusted. Have that scheduled for the week, and I might start doing on second channel like some other content. I want to do some clubs content on there, but like this objective that I want to do now. So like, ideally for me tomorrow, it would be so cool to like get up, get my Argentine team together, get the 12 wins, get that and get that video up on the second channel tomorrow as a straightaway kind of video. Yeah, we've got tactics video as well for the second channel, which is good. Yeah, Josh is already asked. Right, that is another Argentine in there. 3 English RTGs and Icon RTG. Then you can add one more video. That's video every other day minimum. Oh, perfect. Yeah, beautiful. That's lovely. Yeah, I'll do this video as the extra video. But I would like this one to be up tomorrow. So I'll ask Viper to take care of this one. So I basically want to see if I can get 12 wins. Like after my walk tomorrow morning, I'll be home streaming from about 10:30, 10:45. I want to see if I can get to the 12 wins by like 1 o'clock in the afternoon and then have that video up by like 5 o'clock in the evening. I don't. Well, I need to do Rivals Rewards on the England account, Kazior. But otherwise, I don't have Rivals Rewards. Let's get. Yeah, we can get England up tonight. Yeah, that's calm. Calm. Wow. I just unironically said calm. No, champ starts at 8 AM again tomorrow now. They've moved it back. Here we are again at the Casimir Gardens. I actually need to put these cards into the exchange because I have got 0 for it. When does it finish? I don't actually know, mate. I don't know. It's likely it's back to Tuesday morning, yeah. Which is a shame, because I really liked the extra day. I think everyone did. I think everyone would universally agree that it was better the way it was. So I need to get qualified. So we'll do qualifiers on here now to get this get some of these players evoed up straight away, the Argentines. I actually, like, do you know, it's just mad, isn't it? I actually feel like back enjoying making content again because I'm not doing the Arsenal Evo RTG. It was just such a time sink. Is your card recycling method almost unlimited? Well, not right now. We're going to test it today, actually. And I might even do that as a second channel video for tomorrow. We're going to test it using the 78x3s. We just finish off this man right here. Okay, I won't finish him now. I'll wait till I've like picked up some more fodder and stuff for him. What I will do, pop these 2 Donnies in. Bosh. pop him in there for now at right back. Go and get... I bet Acuna's like mad expensive now, isn't he? I'm going to use Tagliafico for qualifiers. I probably am. All right. I want to go and put Buonanotte, Icardi, and Alcaraz into evolutions. I'll only do one at a time. I'll do that. I'll do Icardi first because I actually really, really enjoyed his card on the other account. 5-star, 5-star with banging stats. So we'll start with him. Help, but just pack Van Dijk, sell or keep. I personally would sell him. Gabriel, I just need to get 3 assists. I don't even know if I care to bother to upgrade him. The only thing he gains, he just gains like almost nothing. Not even the only thing he gains. He gains almost nothing for so much effort, so much energy put in. And for tactics, I want to set my own tactic in the same way that I now know one thing that I feel like I like with the get onto the edge of box crosses. So I like balanced, I like a bit of width, I like a bit of depth. Certainly like slow build up, direct passing. I actually don't want too much width. Defensively, I want low width. Offensively, I want the high width. I don't want players in the box. I want them the edge of the box. I want to try just a different formation to the 4-5-1. Ad revenue going bananas. Is it? On what? Seems pretty standard at the moment. On the main channel anyway. £13 on the spit. Jesus Christ. Is that RPM, not CPM as well? And guess what? It's because it's an hour long. I think YouTube ad blocker is having an effect. Hell yeah. RPM, Jesus Christ. Nice. The summer months just tend to be the best these days. The whole like YouTube system has like flipped over the last like 2 or 3 years. Right, I don't want to use 4-5-1 because I've used it. Let's try. Maybe I'll try like a 3 at the back. Let's try. Try 3-4-2-1. Garnacho up there. Tagliafico will start left mid, but he won't be left mid. Buonanotte, Alcaraz, and Alejandro Gomez there, right? Now here's what we're going to do. These are all stay back. I want him to come back because he's going to join the defense and be the 4. Let's do the defensive support first. I want him to come back, be the 4. I guess on that sense as well then, I want him to come back and Garnacho to come back so that they're all... What does he have come back? Yeah. And then I want Alcaraz to stay forward. So that means Icardi and Alcaraz stay forward. Garnacho and Tagliafico come backwards. to come in there, and Buonanotte comes deep as well to make the 4-4-2, right? I can hear a rattle sound on your mic. Oh, it's because the wire's been pushed backwards. If the wire's near like any plugs or anything like that, it picks up static. I'll change it now. Just put a little soft noise or something underneath it, right? Or the game sound up or something to stop it from happening. Cheers. So that's the defensive side of things. Now for the offensive side of things, don't care about stay central. I just want get in behind and stay forward for Cardi. We want Garnacho to be our not getting behind, not false nine, not target player. We want him. Oh, we can't set him to free roam. We want one of these to stay back. Stay on the edge of the box for crosses. Cover centre. Make sure that he stays. I want him cover centre as well. Stay on the edge of the box for crosses, but balanced attack. I want Garnacho. I don't want him to stay forward. I just want him to be there. I don't want him to get in behind either. I don't like the way the centre forwards don't offer the free roam possibility. Buonanotte to stay wide, come short. Stay on the edge of the box for crosses, and Tagliafico stay wide, come short, edge of the box for crosses. So in terms of the edge of the box for crosses, we have Tagliafico, McAllister, and Buonanotte getting there. I think it's just too many people forwards, isn't it? Let me instead. No, I want to. Maybe the 1-2 would do better. The 4-3-1-2, because then I could set the cam to free roam. I like this in general, though. I want to try this. I want to try this. Let's see. It's only qualifiers at the end of the day, isn't it? It doesn't really matter. Most important thing here is just getting a Cardi and the other two guys evoed up a little bit before we go on for a champs run. Don't have any chem styles on at the moment either, but I'll join that after. Alcaraz is a better defender than Buonanotte. They're both awful, though. It's not actually using them as a defender. It's just having them come back to fill the shape as a 4-4-2. They won't be playing in a defensive role, or they won't actually be defending in any way. Oh, I'm not even qualified. Oh, well. I thought I was going to have to steer and qualify. I've already qualified. That is actually delightful. Let me just play a couple of games with this anyway, just to get used to the players a bit. What's up, Liam? How you doing, man? Welcome in. And the fact that I'm 6-1 going to be playing with this team is going to be a bit of a pain, isn't it? Because we're going to come up against some sweat lord with an insane team that doesn't give a damn.
Night for football with the floodlights beaming down. I'm Derek Ray, and my commentary partner here on the gantry is the former Arsenal and West Ham player Stuart Robson. And we have continuing coverage of the Champions playoffs coming right up. It's the Founders up against the Bar.
Well, Derek, they've been excellent, haven't they? They just need to keep this form going. They don't want to lose confidence in this one.
And the referee sees that as a foul. Free kick given. And quick thinking defensively. Otamendi.
Yeah, see, look at the bodies getting forwards. This is what I like. This is what I like. Oh, I should have shot it.
A super piece of defending. Paredes.
Move this keeper.
Stop it going in. Well, nothing untoward happened. And here's the starting lineup.
I know you're going back outside now. Oh, as if he's got away with that.
In the fullback positions, and the tactical configuration has two.
He is a full-blown sweat, isn't he?
Resting like that will help the cause. thwarting him. Cuts it back.
Nice,
It's a
Matty.
perfect challenge. And here's the starting 11 for Borough. Alisson begins in goal. Eberechi Eze plays with Mohamed Salah out.
Well, Derek, big chance here.
Oh, how's that not passed it to who I aimed it to? On the outside pout.
Well, for any player, it's a matter
Got away
of
with it
personal
twice.
pride to start
Make that
positively with
thrice.
their new club.
Nice pair of Ds.
He can do everything a central midfield
Could have gone over the top, shouldn't I?
He can pass it, he can wriggle out of tight situations, and he can defend. Let's hope to see those qualities today.
Really good ball there. Well, he hit it with authority.
I didn't green it and I didn't get accurate.
Xavi Simons. And the referee sensibly allowing them to carry on. Advantage with them. Ugarte. Stopped a certain goal.
I like the way they stand.
Running with the ball confidently. They'll take the lead. Is it going to be? That was going in.
Oh, needs to be a bit more patient.
Really good challenge. Dangerous looking attack.
There we go.
Wonderful chance.
His game is life, baby.
He scored on his debut, and his fans are loving that.
I think, guys, one of the
Eduardo
things about the 4-5-1
Manuel
that
Ugarte.
Josh
Borough pushing
and
forward
Japes
with
had
options available. But the danger averted
that
from-
made it so broken had nothing to do with the formation, nothing to do with the general overall tactics,
Clears
and
it away.
everything, and I mean everything, to do with one particular tactic that I think is just more broken than the
This
rest.
is McAllister.
And that tactic is
Icardi. Must put it away.
edge of the box for crosses.
A double in his debut. Off to a flying start with the club. McAllister. Really good build-up, but no end product.
Is Milinkovic-Savic on the bench? Oh, I need to go and change my lineup then. Spain-Italy predictions tonight? I think Spain will beat Italy quite comfortably. Probably go for like a 2-0 or a 3-1, something along those lines.
What can they do from here? But they dealt with the threat posed. Carlos Alcaraz. Good ball over the top. He's got to score! Oh, really commanding goal.
Awful, isn't it?
Acres of space for Borough out wide. Teammates in the middle.
What is he going to celebrate? Damn.
Had to catch it perfectly.
You're hoping for some DeMarco assists tonight? Yeah, I can't see that happening, to be honest, mate. I mean, never say never, but, you know, he's not set-piece taker.
What to like about that pass?
The overload that I've created in this team here
And there the move. Can he put it away?
is banging.
As he makes it a hat-trick, and no wonder he's off celebrating. Alcaraz. That's a lovely ball. Excellent assessment of the situation at the back. Well, approaching half-time on the home side, very much in charge here, Stuart. Your thoughts?
Yeah, they're playing really well here. They've controlled the flow of the game, they've won their individual battles, and they've created numerous chances. Their only problem in the second half could be complacency.
So
but I
obvious. I
can't
should have
see
turned
that
in and then turned out.
And the founders showing width here. Teammate available.
Oh, I tried it.
Idea. Shame about the execution.
What account is this? This is the Arsenal account.
enough, and I also think it was the wrong option.
I'm just building like a good Argentine team to see if I can. Basically, tomorrow morning after when I start streaming, I want to come and play all my champs games and see if we can get 12 wins in champs with the Argentine team and get all those rewards. I feel like I'm good enough at the game to like really easily get 12 wins with it. But you just never know, do you?
Eduardo Camavinga. Ugarte. And players waiting in the centre. Took a really smart piece of defending to stop
Anywhere
them.
with that, man.
Well, there's the pullback. And so it is, the first half story has been
Proper
written.
starts tonight. Yeah, that's not until like late though, is it? (1 a.m.) Yeah. Anyway, this guy's had a lot more possession than me, but when I've got the ball, yeah, Argentina, Canada tonight. Yeah.
Second half underway with the founders very
This
much
team
pulsing
doesn't
this one.
demand possession. Demands attack.
Icardi. Now with Tagliafico. Oh, that's splendid. play.
Whoppa! All right.
The
Oh,
finish.
right.
Able to get his body in the way.
There we go.
A goal here.
There we go.
Giving his team precisely what they were looking for. Now he
Enzo and Alvarez upgrade potential. That would be really nice, wouldn't it? And that Paradise as well.
Very much in his repertoire.
We could get him up to that is today's game, isn't it? The Paradise upgrade.
Plenty of support here. And let's give credit to the defending.
Yeah, so we could have some really tidy upgrades.
Ezzy.
Some tags, mate. Right for the badge.
There to take it away. Let's fly here.
Delightful. Delightful. What a finish that is from Icardi. Trickster plus and finesse plus equals new trickster power. Wait, you can finesse shot off of a trickster plus? Mate, that was domination for me. What do I have on these guys? Does anyone have finesse shot plus? McAllister have. Damn, McAllister. God, isn't he? So Alejandro Garnacho, you telling me if I trickster plus into a finesse shot plus, it's going to be overpowered? Is it as a volley though? Am I still using a 4-5-1? No, I've actually just set up a 3-4-2-1. Mate, he's got acrobatic as well. This Garnacho might be one of the best cards in the game. Trickster finesse volley. Beasting with him last night in Elite. All right, let's try it. It's going to be a tough game, though. You know, we're, what, 7-1 now, so this guy's going to be no mug that we're up
My name is
against.
Derek Ray, and my commentary partner, as usual, is Stuart Robson. And what we have coming up for you is action from the Champions
team as well.
playoffs. It's the Founders against the Royals.
Yeah, they played well in the last game, but they need
Fix
to
the
match
plus.
that performance today. It should be a good game, this one.
Finesse shot plus.
And here's the starting lineup.
Maybe I need to like have Garnacho standing in a different space then to make sure I can get him on the ball a bit more. Because I actually tended to play down the right-hand side a lot last time.
From the very outset. The lineup for the Royals. Jordan Pickford stands between the posts. Thiago Silva plays alongside Manuel Akanji in central defence. Ruud Gullit plays alongside Kai Havertz in central midfield. And leading the line today, Olivier Giroud. Joe Gomez. And a tidy ball. Options in the centre.
I was got his Giroud at the other side of the field instead of a striker.
tackling to break things up. Well, good bullet. He can create, he can score, he can do just.
How far out do you have to be for it?
From him in this game, Stuart.
Well, Derek, whether he's on the run, dribble shot, hitting a volley, or even shooting with the inside of his foot, he strikes the ball with such power. And this is why he beats the goalkeeper so often. He's a tremendous striker with the ball.
Mate, the fact this guy's using Giroud at left mid speaks volumes about the state of this game, doesn't it?
Olivier Giroud. Good work from the founders to win back possession. Alexis McAllister. Tagliafico.
I'll take a free kick.
Determined defending.
You think this is a sniper? Open rewards to someone in the exact same team.
After initially playing advantage, but it just wasn't there.
This is definitely like a meta abuser, so to speak. But that's what you expect at like a high, at least a reasonably high form in qualifiers.
Not a very good challenge, and he skips past his man. And his teammate got him out of trouble. Kai Havertz. And that's very good refereeing to let the play flow. Can he put them in front?
Problem with having the dumb low-rated goalkeepers, has he got Joselu at right back, this guy? No, he's got Gomez at right back.
And they know they need to stop him.
And another free kick there, ref.
Defensively and did his job. Theo Hernandez. Oh, great vision. It might be. The game has been turned on its head. They have never stopped believing.
Does Elise have chip shot plus? I've got an 82 rated goalkeeper in goal. I don't think you need chip shot plus, to be fair.
Founders moving the ball forward. What can they do from here?
I'm literally just trying to focus on tricks to finesse shot plus with Garnacho, but maybe I should focus on trying to play properly, and if it comes, then it comes.
Through beautifully. Cleared away. Superb defending. Massive credit. Pressure applied. Plenty of support here. But they dealt with the threat first.
I was playing Frimpong at centre back. He's five. This guy's 5 at the back with Giroud at left mid or like left wing.
What a magnificent pass. Frimpong.
That's quite wild, isn't it?
Xavi Simons. Well, it did look promising, but no threat in the end. Founders getting themselves into a good position. But nothing comes
Past
of
that,
it.
but it's
Good defending
Tagliafico, isn't it?
was.
Problem. Yeah, this guy's playing Frimpong at centre back, and I think Gomez at right back.
From one side of the pitch to the other. That's a good pass. Giroud. Can he put it away?
Why wouldn't the keeper just go and get that, man?
A fantastic goal, and no wonder he's off celebrating. And on the back of that particular challenge, will the referee let the matter rest there? And that is going to mean a caution.
The referee is absolutely right. He knew what he was doing there.
Paredes. Chance here.
Just can't get it. Can't get the actual sort of. I don't know what like trickster I'm supposed to do. Do you know what I mean? Like there's different like trick types that you can do. I don't know which one it is that's going to be the one that gets the animation that's needed.
Well, the Royals regaining possession. And space to attack.
Frimpong is his CDM.
That's a good-looking ball.
No, he's using Frimpong as centre back for sure.
And he's only gone and made it a hat-trick. Absolutely unplayable.
Oh no, you might be right. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, okay, Frimpong's his CDM now because he switched to 4 at the back.
McAllister. Javier Zanetti. And the flag is up.
Look, I'll show you. L3 and R3, L2 and R3 left stick forward. Yeah, I think he's now switched to 4 at the back. Yeah, he has. He's gone back. He was 5 at the back, 1,000,000%, and now he's switching to 4 at the back because obviously he feels comfortable in the win. I'm not going to sit here and play against it. If that guy's a stream sniper or not, I don't care. I was just, I've got this fucking Argentinian team in qualifiers, just trying to enjoy ourselves. What I do want to do though is set Garnacho. Stay central, getting behind. People who set up like the pros or champs in rivals are hilarious because they rarely come up against aerial abusers, and top 1% rivals rank 1 champs. Having Rudiger at right back is pointless. Yeah, that guy was set up like he was like an elite pro, wasn't he? He had Giroud at left mid. He was 5 at the back. He was using the chip balls up to the players, and it does look like, especially at the very near post, it does look like he had discovered a nice little shooting technique there. Though he got 2 chip shots over me with Elise, where he just kept coming towards keep at the near post, and then just dinked it over him straight away. So that might be another like method of us to figure out how to score, because we get to that position there where he was so many times. And we always like fluff it up, don't we? Oh, is this guy playing with an Argentinian squad as well? That'd be quite nice, wouldn't it?
And here's the starting lineup for the Founders.
On paper, it looks a rigid 4-4-2, but what?
Oh my days! Oh my days! That was ridiculous. You're welcome. Yeah, thanks, SHC. That's outrageous, isn't it?
Well, as you can see, he beat.
I didn't know when I pressed left trigger. No, when I held left trigger forwards and pressed R3, I didn't know what animation I was going to get. Now that I know what's coming, that's a joke, innit? I mean, that is unbelievable. The fact that he's just first time, I greened that as well, which is nice. And I'm on precision shooting as well, which is even nicer. But that's outrageous. I'm sorry, that is outrageous. That is outrageous. Different left stick directions do different variants. Looks like I'm going to have to figure out how to use Trickster Plus then, aren't I? I abuse it and I get 19 wins. And you score most of your goals just like that. Block. Trickster Plus is super broken on old gen. Can score from anywhere within like 30 yards. Just regular shot too. Is that right? Are you on old gen, Schlock? Or are you on new gen, Schloke? Also, does it have to be plus or regular? For the one that I did there with Garnacho, it has to be plus. Play old gen on PS5 because it's easier. Damn. I just don't know if it's worth playing on old gen and then being forced to be on new gen next year. Old gen tricks to into flare volley is guaranteed goal. That's mad. Not most. I'm on PS5. It's good as an option in a bag of tricks. I'm in a sweat game when I'm up and they're pressing hard. I put it off. midfield go through and up. Yeah, that's fair. Let me change my rivals lineup because I've got Milinkovic Savic. Points I've got 42. Through it. I did have doesn't matter what I did have. Mate, I'm one of the worst managers now in Pranks Here Friends. 14th out of the list, doing terribly. We off 566 though, which is quite nice. So rare free for some parts. Yep, all of the rival stuff is free. All of this Euros and Copa America content is free. Exclamation mark so rare if you want to get involved. So that goes left trig with left stick backwards into finesse. No. Left trigger pressed in, the left stick aiming forwards, and then the right thumbstick in. Gave that animation. I suppose it's about like learning the animations for like which way you want to end the U and the ball facing. I guess would be like the most ideal, wouldn't it? Yeah, the dip on that volley was crazy because it wasn't even like too much towards the corner of the goal. It was kind of like just off center, but the looping arc is what got it there, I suppose, isn't it? What I need to do, mind you, is I'm going to do some exchange stuff. I actually do want to do a video on this 78x3 grind if it's viable. But what we'll do first is we'll find out if it's viable. Has there been any legit possibilities for Arsenal to sign this window so far? I mean, we've been linked to Osimhen again. But I don't think... I think unless Osimhen tries to force a way out of Napoli, I think he'll be too expensive for Arsenal. Obviously, they're not going to have European football now, so... that could be handy for us. I think we're linked to Onana, the Belgian midfielder. From Everton. But no, generally speaking... I mean, whilst the Euros and Copa America are going on... It's going to be hard for any football player, really, unless they're not at the Euros or Copa America, to be kind of like scouted or whatever. Still Modric there. Belgium, I thought he was British. Thought Onana was British. Literally played 2 games for Belgium so far these Euros. So unless he's pulling off a madness, he's definitely Belgian. What's up, Oni? How you doing, man? He went viral for his post-match. Why? What did he do for his post-match? Everton are asking 70 mil for Onana. That's crazy. Are Belgium out already? Did they lose both games? Or did they end up... I can't even remember. Have they even played both games? I can't remember if they played 2 or 1. They might have only played 1. Maybe I was just dreaming. Oh, they've only played 1, yeah. Who did they lose to again? Slovakia. That's right. Belgium will still qualify for sure. They've got Ukraine and Romania in their final 2 games. Yeah, Arsenal have been linked to Bruno Guimaraes for a while. He'll be expensive. That's the problem. Like Newcastle don't need to sell. They don't need the money. Right, let me go and do some. We're going to get some exchange packs made up real quick, guys. Hold on. I probably wouldn't open my Rivals rewards right now. Yeah, we opened loads earlier and they were just bad. Obviously, like do your team of the season pack and team of the season pick and whatnot, but otherwise, yeah, I don't know if I'd be overly interested, mate, to be fair. Josh, thanks for the 11 months, man. Hey, how's it going today? It's going all right, mate. It's going all right. Exchange. And then we're going to put the exchange players into the 78x3 to see if that is worthwhile. Damn, I got rid of Messi. My bad. Let me see if I can build some straight away. Yeah, the 78x3s. What do you need for the 78x3s? It's 3 rares and 8 commons. I don't know if I've got any fodder to put in straight away. Oh, I have. I've got a little bit. I've got a little bit. Big Six Cartel have brainwashed you. Don't need to tell Gabby. Who's Gabby? Oh, Agbon Lahore. Wait, what's he got to do with price of fish? 78x3 might be terrible, but it's worth running the test of, can you get, because you're getting 3 players back opposed to the 1 player that you get. Oh, TalkSport's fan call. Okay, I don't really listen to TalkSport. Opposed to the 1 player from the 8-1 plus pick. This might actually be the play. You're effectively exchanging 3 commons and 1 rare for a 78 plus best of nation as well. Argentina, France, the Netherlands, England, or Brazil. So there's only 5 nations that are available in it. How long is this there for? Well, it expires in 1 day. Damn. It's genuinely the best 10 minutes of TalkSport they've ever broadcast. I'll have to. I'll go and catch the meme. Nearly running out of rares. Maybe not. Got more 79 rated rares than I thought. There we go. Ah, bollocks. I just put Tagliafico in there, and he was in my team. We're going to have to pack him again, aren't we? Right, let's try it. Let's see. Tell me that I don't have to open the 51s before I get there. Okay. Not bad. I mean, listen, not bad. Straight away, not bad. I think I did about like 12 51s, didn't I? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, 9. Okay, that is pretty bad. Sponsor. We just need like the higher rateds. That's what we're looking for. Do you know what I mean? Can we get those 84, 85 pluses? Because the 81 player picks as well. I know they're 1 of 4s, but there were so many times where I opened an 81 plus player pick, and it was like 2 81s and 2 82s. Whilst 78 by 3 is nation specific. A lot of the specials are easy to pack, and none of these nations. So for control fodder, the PP beats it in aspect too. Unless you get your Casemiros, your Rodris, you know, your Van Dijks. Not that you can get Van Dijks here anyway, but well, you can, but like not the gold. Yeah, United can't buy Todibo. Find it to move players around the city football group like pawns on the chessboard mental. So somebody said though that the guy that they're getting from Girona is on loan from a different club. There's nothing to do with City. So if that is the case, then fair enough, right? How do you use web app while still in game? You got to log out of the game. Just back out. Don't. If you do this and go here and go close game, it doesn't work. You have to actually back out of Ultimate Team. Yeah, Savio is a toy player. Gary, thanks for the donor, brother. Nep, do we know what's coming at 6 p.m? I do not know what's coming at 6 p.m. today, no. Boys are still in the City group, though. Are they actually? Well, yeah, there you go. In which case, that's a bit mad, isn't it? I didn't know that. Send you links to that call. Don't know if I've got any headset battery. I haven't. I can't listen to it. I've got to charge my control pad first. Oh, what a pack. De Bruyne and Ødegaard. Oh, but they're not in the same European competition, and so that's why. Okay. A lot of fodder wasted here. Feel silly, but enough to do some player picks again now. Div 3/4 on the verge of elite division with your tactics. Definitely something I pay about the way it opens up options attack. As I said, so I just built this 3-4-2-1, and I think the thing that's broken about the tactic is the stays on the edge of the box for crosses, because I think it just creates a whopping overload in between the lines, because you either have defenders, and if somebody plays a really low block, they've got their defenders and midfielders in the box, which means you've got all of your players on the edge of the box, which makes those finesse shots real easy. And if somebody doesn't play a real high line, the midfielder sits outside of the box. The midfield does in general, which means setting players to stay on the edge of the box keeps them in between the defender and midfielder lines, which gives you the really good passing options. And so I think that tactic might just be broken. These have been woeful, to be fair. So these, it won't be worth doing a video on these packs. Probably shouldn't have built so many, but England, and it produces a lot of duplicates as well. Seen the latest news: Serbia, Croatia, Albania. That is a very open statement, Stephen. So the answer is no. I don't even really understand the question. Yeah, the grind right now is just dead, guys. It's just dead. In the latest news, Spain, Andorra, Luxembourg. Yeah, see, I missed that. I missed the Serbia, Croatia, Albania latest news as well. Have you seen the England-France-Germany latest news, though? Hope you's getting absolutely pumped today. Cool. Fortunately, doesn't matter what you hope, does it? Fortunately, what matters is it actually happens. Hey, Neymar. 189. Few 85s, no other walkouts. Denmark, Sweden, Finland uses OP. Where's he? Oh, he's 100% Scottish. I've been able to keep some awesome packs continuously stay because of the grind. I've just decided to full send and build whatever SBCs I could get from it without recycling much because of how dead the grind is now. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Yeah, apparently the England team is going to be exactly the same today. Oh, look at that. Antoine, baby. Damn, he was tradable. How lucky was that? Was that Scotland's first ever point in the Euros last night? Was it their first ever goal as well? Oh no, the own goal I suppose you could count as theirs. This might even be Scotland's first time they've ever qualified for the Euros. Whoa, here we go. They were in 96. Yeah, the goal got given to McTominay. Rightfully so as well. The shot was on target. It deserved to be his. Best striker, to be fair. Not starting our best striker is diabolical. Who's your best striker? Shankland. I know Tierney's out for the third game as well, which is awful for Scotland. Dykes. Joa. Honestly, probably McTominay is the best striker. He's actually proving himself to be a bit of a goal scorer, isn't he? Did I not get that? Oh, Tierney's made of chocolate. He is. Arsenal will sell him. Like I love Kieran Tierney, man. Like he came to Arsenal when we were in a really precarious situation as a club, and he was awesome. He was absolutely awesome for us. He was one of a few key players, including Saka and Smith Rowe, who just about held together the bond between the club and the fans. And so to see his career now kind of just be plagued with injuries and him not really be able to get constant first choice football, it's just really sad. Can't see any club wanting to buy him, to be honest. So he'll go for a cheap. He'll go for like 10 or 15 million, and he'll go to a mid to lower Premier League table team that fully understand that he'll play when he's fit and he won't when he's not. He'll go to literally like an Everton or to Celtic, somewhere like that. But I could see him going to like an Everton or a West Ham, and just playing 20 games a season, and going for like really, really, really cheap. He's a financial liability, which is why I think he will go like really, really, really low initial price. Is Mbappe out for the whole competition? I think just the rest of the group stage for Mbappe. Didn't he break his nose? I think he has to have like surgery on his nose. Yeah, Shankland, sure, it's the Scottish League, but 30 plus goals is still 30 plus goals, better than Adams. Oh, I think Shankland's like a quality striker. Yeah, like Scottish League or not, knowing how to put the ball in the back of the net is important. He's back in first team training. For Mbappe, is he? Or for Tierney? No surgery needed, actually, but probably out for Holland. Right, Tristan's... God, I can't believe I dumped Tagliafico into the BC. Right, yeah. Let me just go and see Tristan. He's back from days. Absolutely shattered. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah. How many wins am I on So Rare Rivals? Oh, I'm only on 1 win streak. I need to win Slovenia, Serbia, and England to get that box. What's my tactics? Well, on here it's just a 4th. It's just I don't know. I don't know. I just made them. They're thoughtless, if we're being honest. Medina got left back. I don't want to spend coins. Tesco Masterclass incoming. Better. A little bit of better balance there. Drogba against Argentina defense. Yeah, man, it's strange. Try the hero pick. You might get Mascherano. Do you know what? We could do some of the picks and stuff to see if we can get a good Argentine. What have we got available? We've got this. Could get Tevez as well. Be pretty legit. Is that it? Oh, man. There's just not a lot of... How did I get McAllister? Just out of a pack, mate. Out of a pack whilst I was grinding. The grind has not been easy, mind you, but... I might do some 81 player picks on this account as well, just to flood the 83 to 86 range players up a little bit, because I'm running out of them. Is there any way to get any XP? You've done all the objectives. Unless you go for the kits, no. I've done the friendly cup that expires tomorrow. Not on this account. I haven't played on this account really for ages. You've done the kits too? Yeah, in which case there is no chance that you can get anything more, I'm afraid. Obviously, your rivals and squad battles and champs rewards will give you XP. Why people are so desperate to get through? Yeah, like they want to get through the season as quick as possible, and then they sit there saying, "Oh, there's nothing to play for now." But it's just for me personally, it's another one of those situations with EA where I just think the whole system is just outdated. Like, it's just all wrong, isn't it? It's just all wrong. They could do it so much better to a point where people just feel rewarded for playing the game, like over a constant amount of time, rather than just getting what you get. I don't know. I just think they could just do it a little bit better. Rian, thanks for the 2, brother. Keep up the good work. Huge fan. Stay blessed. Well, thank you very much, man. It was very generous of you. Damn it, I was hoping for an Argentine inform. You just want Gerard, but he's so far away. I get it. Don't get me wrong. I get it. Am I watching the Euro match now? I'll have it on, yeah. Obviously, it doesn't kick off for another 3 minutes, but I will have it on. Well, let's see if we can get an Argentine. I think, isn't there only Tevez and Mascherano as options for Argentine heroes? Oh, this got greats of the games and stuff in as well. There could be a few options. Damn. I mean, I'm not going to complain about getting Lucio, but he's actually a lot like, hey, oh man, game's just in a weird spot, isn't it? Do I know if there will be a Serie division in Serie like there is for the Premier League? There will not. So next season there will be Premier League, Bundesliga, La Liga to have their own specific divisions, and then there will still be the champions, which will also include Premier League, Bundesliga, La Liga, Serie A, and League One. Why is my controller? It's taking so long to charge today. Look at that. Usually the controller charges in like no time at all. Taking an absolute age today. What to do? What to do? I need to open my diff. Oh, that's what I need to do. England account rivals rewards. I knew there was something on my mind. Is there a reason you tend to not move your keeper out of corners? For me, because I don't have an aerial plus defender in the England account. If I move the keeper out, the more I kept moving the keeper out, the less I was actually stopping corners. And the less I was moving the keeper out, the more I was able to actually stop the corners. I was actually trying to keep the keeper in a position where I could save the shot. El Blink, thanks for 2 gifted subs, brother. Much appreciated, man. Reckon you'll play Elden Ring with Nick? Yeah, actually, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind. Man, like I said earlier, like I feel like I'm in a good position with like making content right now. I'm enjoying it again. I feel like this week I just, I was in a weird spot. I needed to make like a life change, and once I can get on top of the workflow that we've got, wrong time for me to make a life change as well, because Josh and Viper are going away. But once they're back and we're into a much better routine of making content, I'll be able to start making more of the content that I really want to make. Yeah, that's it. This was so weird, wasn't it? This was so dumb. Saka, Madison, and Loopholes. I'm still playing F1. I don't know if they fixed the game, but they broke the game. And it ruined my enjoyment on the game. And so, no, I won't play anymore. Mate, I thought the game was in such a good spot. Especially for, like, casuals. Like, for me, like, I felt in control of the car. I felt good. It felt nice. And then they made the update. And it just started feeling crap. Right, game's on. Here we go. Yeah, I'll throw away Madison and loopholes. All right. Oh, you guys can. And so, yeah, I can't remember what division I actually got to in Rivals. I think it's Division 4 on this account. Do you know what as well? I think I only got 1 win away with all of the daily stuff. I think I only got 1 win away from Division 3 as well. Yeah, I'm in Division 4. That's real pain. For the sake of 1 win, I'm going to take the tradable reward here. Oh, wait, what? Did I not even get 7 wins? There's no way. Oh, damn. Well, there you go. Never mind. I must have been on 6 wins. Could have sworn I got 7 wins. Never mind. Right, we need to get Kane, Wharton. Who else was it that I was missing? There was one more. Harsh, yeah, it is harsh, yeah. What time am I streaming till? Yeah, I might. Honestly, I might end pretty soon, to be fair. That's a yeah, no tops pack. That's what I mean. Like I could have sworn I was on 7 7 wins. Never mind. No, I need Kane. Not you. Wait, what the hell? Why does this guy have no name? Oh yeah, Gallagher. I need to get Gallagher back. I have packed him, but I don't have him. I accidentally used him in an SBC. That's correct. I need to get Gallagher back. Ooh. Yeah, that guy had no name. That's so weird, isn't it? Yeah, I already did the share plays for today, I'm afraid. I've been streaming for 3 hours already. Good save from Rakitic, that is, isn't it? Look at this Tozza. Is he called Tozza because he can throw the ball far? That's quite fun, isn't it? What's my ideal England starting 11? Unfortunately, my ideal starting 11 for England contains like French players and Brazilians and things like that. So I can't really get the ideal 11 in. If it has to be with English players, though, Bellingham not playing today, I don't think that's true at all. Yeah, Messi. Do you know what I mean? Like having Saliba in at centre back for England would be ideal. Like that would be ideal, to be fair. TSM, do you want the Gula SBC? Managed to watch Skills video on why. Wait, he made a video on why he left. I didn't even know. Is it he'll come back for FC25 or is it like he's done with it? Oh, his video from 2 weeks ago has got 400k views. His honest opinion about FP for 2K25. I haven't watched it. We can watch it. Is he just going to take a break on his channel until the new game comes out? Yeah, I mean, he hasn't really uploaded videos for a while. You know what's hilarious, man? It's just typical of like the way social media works and stuff, isn't it? Like he's uploaded less in the last month than when he was. I'll show you guys. See here, he's uploading every day here, getting similar views to what I'm getting now. You know, the odd one does well, 20 to 40, 20 to 40k views on average. Then he does the I quit, the end of the RTG video, which is smart because RTGs just aren't it right now. And then he doesn't really upload much. Then he does a video about FIFA 2K25. It gets 400,000 views, which is the equivalent of around 10 to 20 of his Road to Glory videos in terms of views combined. Then he does how FIFA 2K will take career mode to another level, 100k views. FIFA 2K's first big mistake, over 100k views. And then why I quit FC24 almost 2 weeks later, and it's already 40k views. And it's like, sometimes less is more, isn't it? Sometimes less is more. Sometimes just making content that is actually like I really enjoy the daily grind of making content. I enjoy updating people on the day-to-day stuff. I enjoy like trying to think of new ideas of what I could put in content and making those pieces of content. But truth be told, sometimes less is more. If I just worked on one quality piece of content every day, it would probably just be a lot better, wouldn't it? Like, so for me, for example, I really want to do a video on where I think EA have gone wrong this year, because I think they've absolutely ruined the game. But I don't necessarily know if doing it and then doing 6 p.m. content 3 hours later is gonna get the desired effect. Colin, thanks for the 5 months, brother. Much appreciated, man. But let's listen to what Skills has to say. Oh, you guys can't hear it? Wait, how not? Oh, hold on. I know why. It's because I set my Chrome to go out of my headphones so that I could listen to the football without you guys hearing it.
Honest with you guys, man. I literally have quit FC24. The last time I played FC24, besides like career mode for my second channel that I post like 2-3 times a week, the last time I played FC24 legit was probably,
it loud? Is it all right?
I don't know, 2-3 weeks ago, and I jumped on clubs with a couple of my real life homies. We played a little bit of clubs, and I hopped off. I have not touched Ultimate Team since Team of the Season, one of those weekends, the last weekend league, and I just haven't touched it, bro. And I can't really believe I'm saying this because I've been making content on YouTube since 2011, and I've been playing FIFA every day of my life since I was a kid. Like, this is a game I don't quit, bro. And I'll always go back to it, and I'm gonna keep making content on the game, but I just can't get myself to make content right now because this game is trash. And I know it's my job and it's how I make money and it's this and that, but you guys have blessed me so much in my life that I feel that putting out content right now on this game is just not to make y'all happy or not making myself happy. It's just like to put content out to make money. And I don't want to do that. Like, y'all have blessed me enough in my life to where I don't want to just put content out to make money. It almost feels like I'm using y'all. Y'all have been way too good for me throughout my career for me to do that to y'all. I don't enjoy this game. Like, the fact that the new Euro stuff has come out, I remember, like, what was it, like Euro 2012 or whatever it was. Every time EA would drop a Euro thing, I'd be so lit. Bro. Like,
it's on 1.5.
I ever did on FIFA was they dropped the for the OGs that are watching, if y'all remember this, first of all, if you still play the game, or if you don't play the game, if you quit, hit that thumbs up. Like, when I say you quit, like, if you're only getting on the game maybe once or twice a week, that's kind of like you quit. Hit a thumbs up. Let me know. I want to see how many of y'all are kind of in the same boat, or if you're debating quitting, hit that thumbs up. But there was like a mode that came out with Ultimate with the Euro, and I used to do win one, take one. It was like this offline mode where you would take a country and then you would go with your my player and you would play a team when you beat him.
It was one of his best series. That was
cool mode they did, and I would call it win one, take one, and it's an amazing series. And the reason I'm bringing that up is because the Euro's on right now, and I don't even care to touch the game. Like, I legitimately don't care to touch the game because it doesn't matter how cool of cards you pack, the game stinks. And I'm really realizing it by this. I was chilling in a card store. By the way, I am like fully like addicted to stuff like this right now. I am on my collection stuff. I was actually gonna make a video for y'all showing you guys like a bunch of, I recently bought a bunch of breaks and a bunch of boxes, and I've just been on my collecting stuff, man. And maybe I'll make a video. If you guys want to see the video, let me know in the comments down below. Hit thumbs up, drop a video.
I think I need a more zoomed out face cam like this. But I have it though, Josh, don't I? Because you, like, if you look at the difference between what you see on stream versus what gets recorded on the video. Like, this is where I'm at now for recording the actual videos is about the same, right? Maybe I'm like 10, 15, 20% bigger, but it's not, yeah. Well, yeah, again, one of those things, his torso is about a third of the frame. Yeah, you're right.
Ronaldo coming in the mail. But so I was chilling in a card store and I was looking for some football packs. And a homie walks in and goes, "Yo, you that dude?" And I was like, "Huh?" And he's like, "You that dude?"
What about now?
Skills. And I'm like, "Yo, what's up, homie?" And he daps me up. Boom, boom. We're talking. And the reason I'm bringing this up is because sometimes when I'm in public, I get recognized, right? And almost 80% of people who recognize me do not play this game. I'm not even kidding you. They'll be like, yo.
You know what? The amount of times I meet people, like we had somebody deliver our like food shop a couple weeks ago, and straight away he was like, "Oh, like you NepentheZ?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Man, I used to watch your videos all the time." And whenever I talk to people, and they always say that exactly what Skill was saying. They always say, "I used to watch your videos," and me just trying to have a bit of banter with them and stuff. I'm like, "Oh, damn! So you don't anymore? Yeah, you don't watch my videos now?" And they're always the same response. Not because of you. I just don't like the game. I don't play the game. I don't get on the game anymore. I don't watch content because I don't play the game, or I don't have time to keep up with the amount of stuff that goes on in the game.
FIFA 17, because sometimes when I'm in public, I get recognized, right? And almost 80% of people who recognize me do not play this game. I'm not even kidding you.
I agree with, like, I get that exact same
20,
sentiment.
21, during COVID, boom, boom, it was amazing. And they all say that. And they all say how they don't play this game anymore. Almost everybody. Homies will be like, "Oh, but I still watch, you on other social medias. I love your football stuff. You're doing your football channel. I love that you talk about football." Boom. Like, they all say that. But everyone says they quit. Everyone says they either quit or they didn't buy the game. And I'm like, damn, like, what happened? What went wrong with EA Sports? Like, what took place? And guys, I'm telling you the absolute truth, yo. I'm super grateful and blessed by y'all, man. And I meet so many of you. I swear to y'all, like, I probably meet maybe 4 or 5 y'all a week, right? And all of y'all I'm meeting, none of y'all play the game. And if you do play the game, you know what you guys say to me? The game's so bad. It's terrible. It's awful. The homie that I met at the card store told me the reason he stopped playing was because he said, he's like, "Yo, it was crazy. Like, back in the day, I could run down the wing, cross, score a goal, or bang on, like, I could have fun. I didn't have to know how to do la corquetas or McGeady spins or fake shots. I didn't have to know how to do all this. I could just play the game and have fun. And now it just feels like it's too much." And I'm like, I feel you. Like, the game isn't a place now where, anyone can beat anyone. A pro player can get on and lose to a casual.
Do you know what, like, the craziest thing is? Look at the goal that I scored earlier, where I would call myself a veteran of video games, right? I've been playing video games since I was 10, 11 years old, maybe even younger on like certain consoles. I've been playing FIFA since FIFA 98 Road to the World Cup. I have been playing FIFA as the only real football game that I play since like FIFA 08, maybe. So for like the last, 16 years, I've played the living hell out of FIFA and the franchise. And I had to ask somebody today how to do a certain mechanic in the game, how to do something in the game on the controller. How do I do that Trickster Plus thing? Because I didn't know. Because there are so many controls now. There are so many buttons. Like, we've got so many like inputs available in this game that you've got like 3, 4, 5 different outcomes attached to the same button. And then, even if you think about just simple pass, if you think about just a simple pass, just pressing A to pass or pressing X to pass, right? Well, now you don't just press X to pass and hold it for a little bit of a longer pass or a harder pass or whatever. Now you've got pass lock. You've got, do you want it where you're aiming? Pass aim lock. Do you want it early? Animation start, power up start, late. Like, there's just way too many options in this game to just pick up and play.
Right, because the gameplay's so trash, or you could be someone that just constantly spams, la corqueta, cancel, boom, boom, fake shot, whatever the cancels, and you're just abusing that to win games, and it kind of just is not like the way FIFA used to be, and that's why I'm so hyped about this NBA 2K FIFA game that they keep talking about, because I just need competition for EA Sports. This game is in a spot where, like, brother, I've never quit FIFA this early. I've never, and again, I know a lot of y'all be like, "Bro, you're a content creator, just boom, boom." But like I said, I'm not gonna use you guys. I'm not gonna sit here. I could easily get on, jump on the game, make a squad builder in an hour, edit it, upload it. But I'm not gonna use y'all because I don't enjoy the game. I enjoy making career modes and a little squad builder here and there while I put on the second channel. But I gotta really enjoy that. Like, I do not enjoy playing foot. It's trash, bro. Like, it is zero fun for me. And I know I can just go on stream and go bang out a couple share plays, upload a share play, and a share play will probably fly on YouTube, get a good numbers, good views, and I'll get paid. But like, that's not cool, bro. Like, because I'm not really playing the game. I'm not really the way I was. Like, I've always, when I started YouTube simply because I was really fun. I had a lot of fun playing my player, and I had a lot of fun.
You know what's crazy? I've been chatting to Lauren the last like few days about like my content and where I want to go with it and what I do want to do and what I don't want to do. And share plays are the laziest, easiest content. They are. And listen, I get why people do them. I do them as well, because it's just really easy to take somebody else's reward set. People are so hungry for rewards and just upload it to YouTube. But I would rather not, because I don't enjoy it really. Sometimes it's cool, like sometimes it is cool to get an understanding of whether or not it's worthwhile. Because sometimes those, like, you know, certain player picks or certain rewards, it's like, oh damn, like they're giving out. This is legit. Like, go and do this. Or sometimes it's just like a really good value SBC where you're like, right guys, let's see. That's good. But sometimes it's just like, right, I need another video. And like Skills is in a bit of a different position, I guess. Like if I could speak about myself in that regard, is that I have 3 children, and I not overextended, but I extended to the kind of edge of my limit when I moved from my old house a couple of years ago to this house. And so whenever something crops up financially that I wasn't prepared for, it's a bit of a stress to get it sorted. Then the mortgage prices went up, and it's like, okay, all of a sudden, I'm like, he's in a position where he hasn't, you know, he's lived in this same house for like, man, I was visiting him in this house like 8 years ago, right? So he's lived in the same house. He's got his same outgoings, generally speaking. And so he can afford to take that step back and reevaluate, reassess, and move forwards. And I feel like I've put myself, and I know it's my responsibility and like entirely my own doing. I've put myself in a position where I need to get a draft video every day, need to get a 6 PM content video every day, need to get a share play video every day, need to get a Road to Glory channel video every day just to pay the bills, right? And I'm like, I would love to be able to like stop streaming unless I want to stream and start creating content that I actually enjoy making and put some thought into it, and not script it per se, but work on a real cool intro, work on the piece of content, and then publish the content. But I'm so paranoid of like letting my kids down that I'm like, let me just keep doing the daily grind. Let me just keep grinding and hope that something changes. And nothing's going to fucking change, is it? It's just not the way the world works. Like, you have to incite the change. Hashtag house Sunday videos go through 3 re-edits. Yeah, how mad is that? Yeah, and like, I also made some like not bad financial decisions. Actually, we put our money very wisely. Like, we protected our future. Like, our future and our kids' future is protected. Like, retirement, when it does eventually come, will be nice. But we've got a long way to get there, and a lot of life to live between now and then. And with that, a lot of bills to pay between now and then, right? And it's interesting to feel like I've got to do a share play video. Like today, I was there, it was like 10:15 when I was about to, no, 10:30 or so when I was about to start my stream. And in my head, I was like, I don't even know what to do. I don't know what to do. I'm going to start streaming because it's like the thing I'm going to do. And then I was like, actually, maybe I shouldn't stream. And then somebody tweeted me, are you opening rewards today? I was like, rewards. I forgot. Let me go and get my share play video. And I've got into a position like in myself, like in my inner self, where, like what Skills is saying, man, like he stopped making content because he felt like he was making it to make content. I'm at that position, or well, maybe not on some of the content I've been making recently because I've been enjoying it, but I'm on that position right now with the share plays, even with the drafts, like where it's a chore. And it's mad for the drafts, right? Because the draft content is the easiest content for me. These videos take me as long as the video is how long it takes me to record it. It takes Viper probably 5 minutes to edit it because it's just real simple. There's no bells or whistles or anything like that on it. And it gets 40k views. 40k views on a draft video in FC24 is insane. It gets more views than like most of my other content. But if I don't do a 1-2-8 challenge, it gets way less views. But it just feels like that. Like I get no satisfaction. Not no satisfaction. Some of the okay, I don't want to like generalize too much one way or the other, but in general, it's not satisfying doing 4 drafts trying to get a 128 as a content creator. It's not. It satisfies me in a manner of it gets views. People like viewers like it. I don't know why, and that's why I talked about it in this one here, where I was like, show me that you like it if you really like it, because I don't understand why people like it. But they like it. And obviously, if I'm making content that people are enjoying, I want to continue providing that content for people. But I don't understand why they like it. I also don't understand how almost every single 128 draft challenge just caps out at the exact same amount of views. It's, look at that, 43, 39, 40, 43, 37, 40, 40, 40, and this one only uploaded yesterday. It's the exact same amount of people. How does one of them just not get that many? How does one of them not only get like 15k views? And how does one of them not take off and get 70, 80, 90k views? How come they always stay in the exact same region of views? It's so weird. And so I completely understand like why Skills is going to take a step back and just say, I don't need to make content for the money. I don't like playing this game. I'm going to stop playing this game. And what will end up happening for Skills is he'll end up making content that he wants to make that's nothing to do with FC24, and it will end up blowing up, and he won't look back. And he'll look at this moment here and think to himself, what a fucking decision that was. What a fucking decision that was. What a choice that was. He'll be back for FC25, or maybe he won't. If what he does in the next 4 months...
playing clubs, and I had a lot of fun playing Ultimate. I want to share my experience with people, and that's gone. And a lot of y'all might not notice YouTube, but I'm gonna tell you, a couple months ago, I used to fully everyday stream. I quit streaming. I stopped streaming. I haven't streamed for like 3-4 months now, and a lot of people didn't really understand why I left, but I'll kind of explain it to you right here, right now. This community has gotten to a point where the game's so bad that sometimes the toxicity leaks into the content creator, and 90% of the audience is amazing, but then there's that 10% that hate the game so much that they just automatically hate the content creator. And the content, and like I was in a spot where like I was reading stuff that I was kind of like, you know, this is not why I really got into stream, right? Like I'm not enjoying the game, and my energy I'm putting out when I'm playing the game is negative, and then the stuff I'm reading in the chat is also negative.
Like,
and it's just
like a mirror. You know what I mean? Like a mirror. The amount of times I get so irate at this game, and then my negative energy spills out into the content I'm making, and then that's what the viewers see. Nep, you have a Ferrari, Dad. I don't, but okay.
It's not good for nobody. And I've always got into stream. The reason I got into stream and making content was because I loved it. And number two, I wanted to, you know, life is hard, man. You know, like there's a lot of bad stuff that goes on. But when I was making content and when I was streaming, it felt like it was a way for myself and other people to get away and just enjoy it as a community. And I feel like this game doesn't do that no more. I feel like this game is just a big negative experience when you play it. It's really hard to be positive on this game because you're opening packs that just feel like it's a constant cycle of the same thing.
Why is it sped up?
Pack opens are
like most of the content that I watch on YouTube, I watch on 1.5. You just get through it quicker. You get to watch more content. Or if you just don't have as much time as normal, you watch content. Like, you know, if I'm watching like a 1 hour podcast or something, I can get through it in like 40 minutes at 1.5x speed, or like 45 minutes or whatever. So I always watch videos on a little bit on like faster speed.
Nothing, and then you're mad about that, so you do it again. You go get more cards, and it's just a cycle. And then you get on the game to play the game, and it's just the worst experience of people playing Park the Bus and you hitting the post, and it's just not fun. And that for me was like, all right, I sat down with my wife and I talked to her and I said, you know, because I was streaming, I said, baby, you know, I just feel like I'm not putting out the energy that I like to put out, and I feel like I'm kind of just getting lost in just doing it, and you get lost in kind of like, oh, you know, I'm making money, oh, a lot of money's coming in, so I'm gonna keep
what he says there, right? You get lost in doing it. I tried to like give people like a visual representation of how that felt for me as well, like on when I was talking about something very similar on stream a while back, and you know how there's like metaphors for us being on a journey and going down a road, and you don't realize that you've strayed from the path until you look back, because you're so set on what's in front And what he's saying there is like, you just get lost in doing it. I could just relate so much to that, because you don't realize, literally, you don't realize how far you've deviated from where you started until you turn around and look backwards at where you've gone. And only then, exactly, Josh, the Arsenal road to glory. I wish I stopped that after the team of the season, at the very latest, maybe even earlier than that, but at the very latest, when I got all of those team of the season cards, should have done one champs final run, ended it there, would have saved so many hours of my life. But when I'm in the moment, and when you're just going through it, you just don't really realize and really recognize, and it's something that like probably people in general understand as just a thing, but it's always so much easier for somebody else to fix somebody else's problems. You know, it's always so much easier for, like, if somebody came to me and was like, if somebody said, if I was saying what I was saying right now to you guys, to me, or if somebody was saying that to me, I'd be like, well, just stop then. Just make the content and make the content you want to make. And if the solution was, yeah, but then I can't really, like, maybe I can't afford the lifestyle I've got. Well, what's more important to you then? What's more important to you? Is it more important to you to have the lifestyle that you want in the future, or is it more important for you to have the lifestyle that you have now? Because if the lifestyle you have in the future is more important to you, living, you know, a stress-free, bill-free, like, life of fulfillment, sell this house, buy a more affordable house, like, change, you know, you changed up with the times, change back down with the times, like, sell your, like, not me, but like, this is what I would say to them. I'd be like, sell your luxury items, sell the things you don't need, cut costs where you can cut costs, like, do whatever you need to do to get into a position where you're enjoying the content you're making. Because what happens when you enjoy the content that you're making? The viewers enjoy the content that you're making. And when they enjoy the content, look, this is content he hated making, and he's getting 20 to 40k views a video. Now he's made 5 videos. Well, actually, this is content he hates making as well.
Now I've been playing a lot of
but in these 4 videos here, where he's enjoying talking about something that he's passionate about, they all got over 100,000 views. The number of times you were like 20k views is fine, and it was and is. All that time could have been spent on 2 or 3 team of the season RTGs. Yeah, it could have been. Yeah. And I just really relate to what he's saying with like this.
Like, yo, you know, for me, my community, my viewers have done too much for me and my family and my mom and everybody that, you know, that's in my life, that you guys have blessed me enough to take care of them and help them. You guys have done enough for me to where I can't just, I don't want to just do something because the money's good. I want to be able to give you guys a product that you guys enjoy, and that you guys are like, you know what, I can tell he's happy, I can tell he's having fun, I can tell he wants to make that. So you look at the channel right now, I haven't posted for like 10 days. And the last time I posted was a 2K video. And I haven't streamed for like 3-4 months. It's not because I don't want to make content. I love making content. Being a content provider, me and my wife talk about opening a vlog channel again. I'm still almost daily posting on the football channel, where we're still doing social media posts of football on IG everywhere, right? And I'm also, you know, doing the other FIFA channel where it's career mode. It's just like the ultimate team stuff, and that kind of content for me right now is just, because of EA Sports, it's just not fun, and it's a negative spot, I feel like, and I don't want to put that out there for y'all. So that's why you guys haven't seen me post for a couple days, and I've been sitting on these, and I got a lot more of these coming in the mail, and I wanted to make a video just showcasing. I'm sad because my really cool collection is actually down at my other house in Texas, where I got like 5-6 signed Ronaldos, and I want y'all to know that I've been trying so hard, especially with like this product here that I've been opening. I'm trying to get a Messi really bad, and I started doing a vlog for y'all of this, of my reaction to hitting these cards, because I bought them on a break, and I've also like been buying boxes, and I was gonna do a video of me showing you guys my collection and stuff like that, and maybe I will drop the vlog here on the channel. But that's the kind of stuff I've been doing right now, lads. I've been watching the Euro, buying football cards, doing like collectible football stuff, but I haven't really been playing FIFA like that. And that's why I haven't been posting, because I just, the game sucks, dude. Like, the game sucks. Like, EA Sports, I wish you would see this. This game sucks, man. Like, there is not nothing.
So, JB says, I do feel like we've had the same conversation for the past 3 years. Yeah. But the reason why is because the game has been the same for the past 5 years. Since around FIFA 17, when they introduced Foot Champs and Division Rivals, this game, for the most part, hasn't changed. They've had some things, you know, there's been some nuanced changes here and there, but the core concepts of the actual game mode of Ultimate Team is exactly the same. Well, the core concepts of all of their game modes is the same.
Nothing good about this game. I don't care what nobody says, bro. Like, this game is trash. And like, I don't care how big your team is. I don't care anything, bro. This game is trash, dude. I'm sorry, bro. And I know people be like, well, skills, you know, just because you're not good no more, you're not this, bro. We dropped 20 0s.
Nick gave this fraud. Did that message get deleted? I'm interested to know. Rushi's bad. Which Nick? Because if you're talking about Run the Foot Market Nick, Run the Foot Market Nick also says he hates the game. So why is Skills a fraud for hating the game and stepping away from something that he actually doesn't like? Answer that. How can Skills be here saying I hate this game and so I'm not playing it, and you come in saying, oh, he's a fraud, that's why he left?
Can do all that. It's just, it ain't rewarding no more, bro. Who cares if you drop a 20 0? You ain't special. Who cares if you got Pele? You're not special. Who cares if you got Cristiano Ronaldo team? You're not special. Everybody got everything.
Talking about Cristiano Ronaldo, man. Remember when like packing Ronaldo just used to be the holy grail of a video? Like if you hit a Ronaldo, a gold Ronaldo in the first like 3 months of the game, that video would go massive.
Everybody can do exactly the same thing you can do on this game, bro. Like, there is no more being special on this game. They were saying that I think my girl, I don't know, my girl says a lot, bro, but you ain't special if everyone's doing it. And everyone's doing the exact same thing on FC.
Right. And this whole you ain't special if everyone's doing it thing also, again, relates to what people think they want from this game when they talk about pack weight, right? Pack weight's so bad. Pack weight needs to be better. I need to be able to actually, like, you know, like everyone should be packing everything. If everyone's got every card, no card's worth anything. And if no card's worth anything, opening your packs in Ultimate Team has no value because everything's worthless, right? It's the same in this game. Everybody now has got the same fucking team. The same, everyone's got insane players in their team. So if everyone's got insane teams, no one's got insane teams because everyone's got them.
See, bro, ain't no one special no more, bro. There's nothing to really strive for in this game. Like, so for me, I've just kind of been, you know, doing other stuff.
And the other part as well about like no one being special as well. Like a lot of that is driven by the mismanagement of the reward structure from EA. And what I mean by that is, like, it's really easy to get into this game's just easy in general, right? To do everything. But even making it 20 wins instead of 36 wins to get top ranking champs, right? Let's ban that Basher on YouTube. He's trying to get bites, and I'm just not interested. It's easy for players to get high wins in ranks now, but it's also pointless because you can get 9 wins and hit the best player, or 19 wins and not hit a good player. And that's what it's like with regards to nothing special anymore. You remember the top 200 monthly rewards? You used to have that 44 player pack with an icon. That was special because not everybody could get it. In fact, only 100 or 200 people, whatever, could get it. Only 100 people. Only the top 100 that month could get that pack. And so it was special. It was rewarding. You got your flowers. You know what I mean? Yet this year, you can be in Division 4, get easier games in friendlies, which also gives you an easier chance to upgrade Evos, an easier chance to get big pack rewards, and an easier chance to get players. You also can get packs that contain better players than if you're in the Elite Division, which is harder to get the wins, harder in qualifier, not harder in qualifier, harder than in friendlies, harder to evolve your favorite players. And it's almost like moving up the division system or getting better in terms at the game has a negative impact on people's experience on the game. And that's why what Skills is saying here is so true. Like, nothing is special anymore because they've made it so that everybody can achieve it, and that fucking sucks. By tomorrow, by 6 p.m. tomorrow, you will be able to create a brand new account. If you created the account today or tomorrow, you'll be able to create a brand new account and have 10 95 rated cards, outfield players via evolutions. That's crazy. Yeah, well, you can have 12, yeah, but you won't. You know, you can only use 10 of them at once. But you'll be able to have 12 outfield players. 12 outfield players at 95 rated. If you have an account now and play this game tomorrow, it's just too easy. And again, it brings me back to, I don't mind it being too easy. It works for EA. It works for casuals. If people need that participation event feeling, fair enough. Just make it worthwhile for people that are good and that put more time in. Give something else. Make it different somehow. Because at the moment, when 2K do make a football game, and I don't know if Goals game is already playable, because I saw some tweets about people enjoying it or whatever, and when UFL do come out, even if their product isn't better than EA's, they will still take part of the market share. And that's all it will take for EA to have to figure out a way to bring people back. And if they just don't come back, they're going to lose so much, because they don't balance this game in any facet whatsoever. They don't balance gameplay. They don't balance rewards. They don't balance time versus reward on the game. They don't balance, like right now, for example, we shouldn't be having to play 15 games to get a card evoed, when you can go and play like 6 games in champs to get a 95 Pickford, or do you know what I mean? Like the amount of evos that are there now in the end game, where we've got an 87 rated card where we've got to play before we can even get it to being a reasonable card, like 4, 5, 6, 8 games. It should be a win 1 game, score 1 goal, first upgrade. Win 1 game, score 1 goal, second upgrade. Win 3 games, score 3 goals, third upgrade. Now you're looking at 5 games. That's fine. People are okay with that. Why are they forcing us? Not forcing us, but why if we want that card that we have to play so much? And again, it comes down to balance. They haven't balanced it. They haven't changed the way Evos are. They haven't changed the amount of games that you have to play to get it. They haven't changed or balanced rewards. They haven't changed or balanced gameplays. They've made squad battles even worse than before. They've nerfed League SBCs. They've nerfed marquee matchups. They've nerfed they've nerfed it all, while simultaneously making it easier than it's ever been, which I suppose is an achievement in itself. They haven't touched moments this whole year. They've barely touched milestones this whole year. The season pass is just so dumb, the way that they do it. Like, the whole game is unbalanced from top to bottom, from start to finish. And because of that, when crunch time comes for them to actually fix up, when FIFA 2K comes and takes part of the market share, and EA have got to fix up and figure out a way to get people back, they're going to struggle, because they're going to have to, there's going to be so much wrong with the game that your choice is either going to be playing one broken piece of shit game or a different broken piece of shit game. And when you've got 2 options at the same degree, you're probably a little bit more you'll probably play what your friends play rather than anything else. And so if 2K, like they have with NBA, have a better social section for gaming, 2K will fucking dominate EA. They will absolutely dominate it.
And I want to apologize, lads, because I want to tell you from the bottom of my heart. First of all, I've been wanting to post content for you. I hate the fact that I'm not posting daily. You know what I'm saying? But the truth is, lads, I'm not gonna use y'all. I'm not gonna use y'all. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. You know? And I don't want to do that to y'all. And I hope you guys understand. If you guys want to see card stuff, or if I do a FC video, I promise you I will post it. If I have fun, I'll post it. But if I'm not having fun, I'm not posting it. But will I ever go back to live streaming again? The answer is yes. Probably to talk about football for now, and then when the new game comes out, hopefully it's better, and I'll play the new game on stream. But I'm not gonna force nothing, lads. I'm not gonna let I felt myself getting into a really, I didn't like who I was becoming as a content creator. You know, I was snapping on people. I'm a very happy person. I want you to know that. I'm a person that's always trying to laugh. I'm trying to always find the positive, laughing and having a good time. And I felt myself in stream just not being that. And I was like, bro, I need a break. So I took a break from it. And yeah, man, and it was really because I know y'all gonna laugh, but when you spend all day on this game streaming it, and you know you're reading comments from people that are mad at the game, and then you're also dealing with the game yourself, it's just a negative. It's just not good, right? And I was like, you know what? I need a little bit of a break. I love my community. I love my viewers, and I never want to use you guys, man. I never want to just put content out because we making money, right? Like y'all have let me make money for 10 years plus. I don't need to do that to you guys. You guys have done enough for me. So from the bottom of my heart, I love you guys. I miss y'all. I'm gonna try to post at least once or twice a week, whether it's a vlog or something here on the channel. But when the new game comes out, we'll go crazy, and maybe there'll be something that happens in FC where I start playing crazy again. But at the moment, lads, I'm not playing like that. I quit. But I promise you guys, bro, if I go back, or maybe vlogs, or maybe football stuff, anything y'all want to see, I'll give it to y'all. I don't want you to feel like I'm turning my back on y'all. You guys are the best thing that ever happened to me my entire life, bro. You guys have given me everything I have. You give my family everything we have, so I appreciate y'all. But I want you to know that I'm just not gonna do something because money's good. You know, I want to be able to put you guys a good product. So EA Sports, man, your game sucks. Straight up, bro. Your game sucks, bro. Your game sucks. And I'm not trying to prove a point. I don't want other content creators to follow me. I'm not trying to create a movement. Nothing like that. I'm blessed enough. You guys have blessed me enough to be able to take a little bit of a break. And God willing, when the new game comes out, I'll be able to come back and y'all will still watch me and stuff like that. Y'all have blessed me enough for that. But I'm definitely not going to just do it because I'm in a spot where I don't have to do it just because, you know what I mean? Like a lot of content creators have to do it, and I understand that. So I don't want you, I'm not trying to make no movement, people follow so we can prove it, nothing like that. I simply quit. The game's not for me at the moment, and hopefully one day it will be. Anyways, guys, I hope you guys understand. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys more than anything. I can't wait to get my patch to Ronaldo. I want to show you guys. I got 5 signed Ronaldos. I got a patch coming. But
you can only respect it, right? You can only respect it. You can only respect the fact that he'll just make content that he wants to make until EA fixes this game or whatever. But unfortunately, like, it just feels like, in general, I don't know what you guys feel like, but it just feels like the glory days of gaming just isn't there anymore. You know what I mean? Like, the glory days of gaming is kind of like just gone, man. Like, you know, when Ultimate Team first came out and social media started popping off and gaming was good and gaming was fun, it was fun. Like for me, like, you know, Skills talks there about wanting to create content that he enjoys making for you, but he can't because he doesn't enjoy playing this game. For me, it's like slightly different. Like, one of the biggest things that I loved from the content that I've made over the years is teaching people how to play this game efficiently and for free. Right, it's the reason why like my RTGs were so good. It's the reason why I did like series like Squads for Profit. It's the reason why I used to do squad builders for like 10k teams. You know, one of my favorite videos that I've ever made. Let's see if it still exists, or like some of my videos get taken down for like copyright on songs and stuff. But one of my favorite videos I've ever made is a video called The Untradables. Right. No, it wasn't called. It was called the Discardables, not the Untradables. I can't find it. The premise, right? The premise of the video that I made was I built a team of 11 common gold players because back in the day, right? Back in the day, contracts were so expensive. People couldn't afford to keep putting contracts on their players, right? And so I built a team of common gold players that you could buy for 400 coins, 350 to 400 coins, right? I built the whole team. I played in Division 1. I got my 5 wins. It was FIFA 13 Ultimate Team called the Discardables. Oh, it was. Okay, let me find it. Yeah, here we... Oh, wait, that's somebody else that's done it. Oh, yeah, here we go.
What's up, guys? NepentheZ here, and welcome to episode number 41 of the Ultimate Team. In the last episode, guys, we bought this this Portuguese league team. Not a Portuguese team, just a Portuguese league team. Turns out...
So, this isn't the video I was thinking of. I made, like, a specific video that was about, like... I built a team like this, for example. Everyone cost me 350 coins to buy. Yeah, fitness was an issue as well, right? And contracts was an issue. And once the contracts run out, you discard them, you get your coins back, you go and buy back the exact same players, and you just use them again. So you never have to spend the money on contracts because you just keep discarding the players and buying them back. And it's content like this that I loved doing because it showed people you don't have to buy contracts. Here's a way that you can play the game. And the amount of people that I had respond to me in that era, that time, that were like, man, I never thought of just discarding my player. I just do it all the time with one of this guy. I don't know if he's in here, but this guy had Ricky Van Wolfswinkel, and he was like, I just kept discarding him and buying him back again now, so I never have to pay for contracts again. And it's like, it was just so good because it was a great way for people who couldn't afford to buy the best players or couldn't afford to buy contracts or couldn't afford to buy position modifiers to actually be able to afford, fitness cards as well. People couldn't afford to buy fitness cards. So you could just buy 2 discardable teams, interchange them to keep the fitness up, discard them all at the end and do the same thing again, right? Rinse and repeat. And one of the other things that I really enjoyed making, one of the other pieces of content I really enjoyed making was squads for profit. So I did, there you go. So I started a brand new account with 10,000 coins on. And the idea was to buy a squad, use them, sell them, have more left at the end, and with the improved revenue, buy a better squad. I think I got to 80k. Yeah, look at that. Episode 1, a 10k team. I sold the team at the end. I had 18,000 coins. By episode 11, oh, look at that. Episode 13, a 71k coin team. This is FIFA 13. It was... The craziest thing is the team. Let's see what kind of team it was. What's up, guys? NepentheZ here, and welcome back to another episode of Squads for Brazilians / So this is the team. What is that? Mikoli. I don't even know who that is anymore. Giovinco. Marquisio. Was that Barzagli? Was that? Carlos Puyol, Boateng, Alaba, Juanfran, Neuer. Is that... Searchy, yeah. I don't know who this is on the right-hand side. Is that Montalivo, I think, is it? Oh, that might be Diamante, actually, at the right forward spot, yeah. Oh, that is Daniele De Rossi, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, that might be Bonaventura, actually. It is Bonaventura, yeah. Oh, is it Montalivo? Hold on, I'm actually interested now. I'm interested in myself to... Spanish players and 1 Italian on the bench, but this is the team. So let me go through the bench first because I didn't pay much for these guys. Fabricio 350, 350, and 1,700. The right back for 900. Juanfran, Boateng, hold on, I'll go through it too quick. David Alaba, Marchisio. Oh, Nocerino. Yeah, Montalivo, yeah. And then Diamante. He was so sick, that Diamante card. He had a special card a year or 2 after as well that I loved because I enjoyed this one. And so basically, then I played the tournament. I don't remember what the reward was for the end of the tournament now. 4-3-2. No, this is... come on, man. Oh, so look, this one, FIFA Confederations Cup 2013, 4,000 coins. So all I got for the end of it was 4,000 coins. I don't even know if I won it. Is this the final? Let's watch the gameplay. This was people's teams, man. This is people's teams back, halfway through. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, this is his second team. Imagine what his first team's like.
And there's me saying that's a good team.
We go into this gameplay. Giovinco starts it off 25 minutes in, and the pace of the...
Mate, look how much space there is. Oh, look how much space there is. Hello?
I'm going to be stepping inside because that's...
Oh, what a bang that is.
FIFA 13 is running down the wings, cutting inside with the left trigger, right trigger. It's a good position to pick up.
I don't know if I won the final or not. Wait, what did I do there to get through? Oh, I just got lucky. No skill, just luck.
Look at this guy. He's just got techers. He's holding off defenders. He's doing...
Oh, that is awful for me. I got lucky to get that as well. Damn, that was terrible.
We ain't going down for... Got the ball, Diamante with the Ronaldo chop. This cut for this game. Diamante here. Look at this. He goes for the finesse shot. Who steals it?
Wow. So anyway, it looks like I won the... Oh, Kevin Morales. Do you remember him? Jesus. So I won the final. Wait, I got 2,600 coins there. Was that not the final? Maybe that wasn't the final. Oh, it was. Wait, how did I only get 2,600 coins? Team of the tournament. I only got 2,000 coins for winning it. It must have been my second time winning it. And then, yeah, then I sold everything. 75,000 coins. So this was an account. You can't see it, but I've got 75,000 coins there. I'll show here. This was an account. I started brand new with 10k coins. All I did was buy a team, play in the tournament. No matter where I finished, sell the team. See how many coins I had, buy another team, do the same thing again. Where did I get to with it? Episode 14, 74k. And I think that might have been the end. Yeah, that was the end. Episode 14 was the last one of Squads for Profit. But this was a sort of content that I just loved making. Now look at how many coins you had after the 99 game loan team. Let's see. That was one of the popular videos, wasn't it? The 99 game loan team. Fucking Score Hero, 330k views. Let's go. How many views is it on? I don't even remember. I already scrolled past it. Big views, yeah, it was, yeah. Cool Hero, is it? Oh, it was only 100k-ish? Okay. I thought we got like 200-300k. Not bad. It'll stick out like a sore thumb down in these thumbnails now, though. Dream League. This is the sort of stuff I wanted to do, guys. Genuinely, the 130, Matt. Thanks. Like I love playing like the football app games and stuff like that. We're getting there. Nice. Oh, here we go. 99 game. So this account, for those of you that never watched it, we are going to is me getting that loan pack.
The 99 game team into rivals, ourselves in it, and along the way is on your account.
So I wasn't allowed to use anything other than that 99 game loan team, right? So everything else didn't matter. It was just that. Damn, I had some sick players.
And from that, we're going to sum up for everything. This is all about, as I mentioned before. I went into the wrong.
I was already playing, but I probably like skipped past where it was. But yeah, that 99 game loan team was the only thing that I could use. Oh, there it is. Oh, I had to do some objectives to actually get the pack, didn't I? But yeah, so this Super Loans team pack here, I used this team, just this team, in Rivals, Champs, and everything else that I could, right? Just this team. A brand new account. I did the footballer stuff to get the 99 loan pack, and then I just used this team for 99 games. Take a guess, for those of you that haven't seen this series, how many coins I had at the end of this. And probably how many players I had at the end of this.
Is enough for me to now upgrade, picked up an
insane amount. I run out of games. I played the 99 games. This is what I had.
We also have
Algebert.
Thibaut Courtois, some red informs.
Mate, this game looks ancient, doesn't it?
We have Emerson Royale for birthday, some more red in SBC that we can amount.
Loads of fodder. Loads of fodder. But it's not the fodder that's the most impressive thing.
Have the 500 goals or assist objectives.
876,000 coins. And all I did was play 99 games with that loan team. And that's what I mean by, like, in terms of making content, it's just too easy. Because I've done nothing. I've used a team of lone players that was given to every single person. And by the end of finishing my games with them, I've got nearly 1 million coins. And I've got a club stacked full of like cards. And so when we look at the Squads for Profit stuff, where making 10k coins meant something, it took me 13 episodes to get to a 71,000 coin team. Like, it's just, and a lot of grind and a lot of buying and selling and stuff like that. Like, and there's just like going back to it, like because obviously we was talking about like skills video there and whatnot. Like one of the things that I loved doing, one of the pieces, like the content that I enjoyed the most was teaching people how to play this game efficiently for free whilst having fun, right? And Squads for Profit was great for that. The best team in FIFA was great for that because I just used to take other people's teams and like play with it and show people that you can win with this. Like the Road to Glories were great for that. The even like some of the trading tips and stuff, the Bronze Pack Method videos, the how to start FIFA videos. Like I love all of that content. Then, and this was last year, but now look how easy it is. Like people don't need to know how to make coins or cards anymore. People don't need to know how to play the game anymore because you can log on to this game right now and go and get yourself 8 95 rated cards. If you log on to this game right now today, you can just go into Evolutions and you can go into the Euro Attackers 1 and 2. You'll only get the midfielders, but you'll be able to put them all in, like all of them here. And it's like, how can what I love doing in this game be relevant or popular anymore if you don't even need to have a brain cell to know how to get an insane team? Like, only solution I can see is them removing SBCs fully and making it gameplay-oriented game again. It's clear they can't balance the menu gameplay grind whilst SBCs are a thing. Yeah, they'll never remove SBCs, though. I remember just watching Nep FIFA Rally Air Jakes playing the FIFA 13, FIFA 14 best days. Yeah, if you do include the Ultimate Glow Up Tots, the Ultimate Glow and the German Glory one as well that you can do, which you can then put into another one of the Europe midfielders thing as well. But yeah, the golden glow up as well is a possibility too. I don't know if it's there. Oh yeah, there you go. Ultimate golden glow up. Another 95 rated card. Like, and it's just sad that the part of the game that I love and like the grind, the experience of like building a team and stuff. Like when I get to a team like this now, for me personally, I'm about done with the England RTG. I will try to pack Wharton. I'll pack Gallagher again. I'll try to pack Kane. But I've now got to a team where it's like, I don't enjoy it from this point onwards. Because now I'm playing for that. I desperately hope I get Team of the Season Kane in my red rewards. I desperately hope I get Team of the Season Foden in my red rewards. Like, there's no way for me to reasonably get the players that I want from this point onwards. The only way to fix that is to try and make playing fun again. And the only way to try to do that is to try and make it more like clubs, in my opinion. I think Ultimate Team needs to have that social element for sure. The thing I don't like is you used to be able to make coins and work towards getting the players and building the team you wanted. Now, because pretty much everything is untradeable, you end up with the team the game gives you. So I actually disagree that that's a problem. Let me take you to the Shitters account, right? Now, Josh has put the most work into this account by far, but Josh and I started this account. Geez, I can't even remember when the first episode was, but it was like, I want to say November, maybe. And the sole purpose of this game, or this account, was to take the lowest rated team in the whole game and upgrade them via evolutions, and that's it. Only the lowest rated cards are we allowed to use, right? So we've got a pretty shit team, hence the name Shitters. And all we do is play what we can, rivals, squad battles, and some champs. I've done a few champs runs with it. And give me a sec. I had a bit of them. And I don't know if Josh can tell us roughly how many coins we've spent on evolutions. But this is the team. It's shit. 100% it's shit, right? It fell way behind the power curve in terms of like the team. But yeah, there you go. So we've spent around 4 million coins on evoing these players. Now imagine if we, instead of having these players, had reasonable cards that we used in free evos, objective cards that we used, or rewards that we used only, and saved all of our coins. You would have tens of millions of coins. But people waste their coins. They waste their coins. It's not hard to make coins. It's hard to save coins. People refuse to, and on this account as well. And again, we haven't played on this account really in months at this stage because there's been no evos for it. There's 129 packs in store. I've got 122,000 coins, and we haven't played on it in months. And it's like, look, all like there's so many fodder packs on here, man. So many. And I don't mind paying for evos, but like Hustle there says Evo should be free. They're scams. I don't mind paying for evos at all if it's fair and representative of the game and the current state of the game. But even if you just look at my Arsenal Evo team, I have spent probably like 6 mil plus on the Arsenal Evos because I did way more, maybe even 8 mil plus on the Arsenal Evos. I did so many Evos on that account. Everything that an Arsenal player could or like would fit into, I got them in there. So however many Evos we've had, whatever the total value is what I've done. And my team's, there's not been 8 mil of Evos. How it's about 5 at the moment. Wait, so we spent 4 mil on shitters and we haven't been on there for a couple of months and there's only 1 mil extra. I suppose some of those ones were like 100, 150k. There's been a lot more free Evos recently, I suppose, isn't there? But on the Arsenal team, regardless, even if it's like around 5, even if it's around 5 mil, what account is this? Oh, this is my main account. I've spent, let's say for the sake of argument, 5 mil then on the Arsenal account, and I don't think a single evoed player from gold is in the team. Okay, some of the high-rated cards that got minor upgrades are still in the team. You know, Gabriel was still in the team. He got a little upgrade. Erdegaard got upgraded from a 94 to a 95 at the cost, by the way, of 100,000 coins for that little boost. But the fact that so many of these players that I spent millions of coins on evolving them are now literally unusable in game is horrific. It's horrific. So let's have a look at what's there. So Saka's not an Evo. Havertz is not an Evo. Erdegaard has been Evo'd, but from a 94 to a 95. Rice is not an Evo. Gabriel has been Evo'd from a 91 to a 94. That's probably a reasonable Evo, but I'd much rather have his gold card here. Timber is his gold card in an Evo. And he's actually half decent by the time he gets Evo'd. But he's not good compared to... He's good compared to any other version of Urian Timber, but he's not good compared to people's teams now. What other Arsenal players have we got? Well, and then that's it. That's all we've got. So in terms of the other Arsenal players that I've spent millions of coins evoing, Walters, 93 rated, 1 playstar plus. Gabriel Jesus, power header and Travella with terrible passing, average physicals, no shooting plays, well, no passing plays, just awful, just way below the power curve. 5-star, 3-star as well. This Declan Rice, 2-star skill moves, 4-star weak foot, low agility and balance, just generally like low rated stats, decent play stars, but nothing too crazy. 1 play star plus. 5.6 million in total paid Evo so far. So I probably haven't done every single one on this Arsenal account because I couldn't on some of them. So I've probably paid around 5.2 million for these Evo'd cards. And they're like, look at this Jorginho, 91 rated. Yeah. 53 sprint speed. No shooting capabilities. Decent passing, decent dribbling, not the best defending, not the best physicals. Decent play styles. But this card, again, it's so far below the power curve that why can't I just have an Evo to keep this up? And like more to the point of when somebody said it's about like they're a scam, it feels so shit. Like so shit that I have spent so many hours of my life playing with these cards to evolve them. And let's go down to more of the relevant evoed cards. 1,100 games on this Saliba. We've got 500 games on Jakob Kivior's Evo card. 228 games on that Gabriel, which is mad for a card like that. Nearly 500 games on this Smith Rowe, and he's 87 rated. I've put all of my time, all of my energy, all of my fucking coins into these Evoed cards for them to just be left by the wayside in the last 4 months of the game. And it makes me think next year I won't do a paid Evo because I will not have a card at the end of the game that is representative of the amount of time, money, and energy that I put into it. And it's another one of those things where it's like the game's so unbalanced that I'm like hoping for like a new game to kind of like have EA fix up a little bit. The glitch Evo shat them up big time. I think it massively got away from them. I expect a change to how stats are added next year. Only one paid Evo was worth it. The 87 Llorente one, that's it. I don't even think that was worth it. Because in my head, guys, right? In my head, for the Evos, I imagine, like, I was okay with my Arsenal cards being below the power curve. I wasn't. I was, like, triggered all the time and playing stressed because my cards were so shit. But in the back of my head, I constantly had myself thinking, it's okay. Because eventually, throughout the whole game cycle, eventually, I will be able to Evo my players up to the power curve. I thought by this time of the year, right? I thought by literally June, July area, I thought, okay, we'll be getting crazy Evos, which we are, that will allow me to bring my players up to scratch, but we can't. Because the crazy Evos are handed to us with predetermined players that EA want us to have, and that's it. And it's like, how can I now enjoy myself on this game? How can anyone enjoy themselves on this game when you can roll up now today and go and get 12 insane Evos of those predetermined players, and it just for free, like they're all free Evos, and it's just a bit shit. And it, like, I don't know how I deviated from me making content to this, but it's just a bit shit. It's just like in terms of like me making content, it's like it's hard to make, you know, what Skills is saying, like what he liked doing is hard now because the game's shit. What I like, the content that I like making would be in today's world, I suppose, going on a brand new account and being like, yeah, guys, look at me, and I'll do it next week. But going onto a brand new account and being like, look, I've got these 12, 8, 95 rated cards from Evolutions. Here's the video, right? I had that Inform Armstrong Evo with 90 plus in every face stat when just a few players had, and he never felt near the common meta players. Like you said for the last month, balance is something EA haven't had for a long while. They haven't. Man. Does this mode even work? Can we actually go and do a set piece, or does it still bug out? Not a fan of the predetermined Evos. Defeats the purpose of Evos. I can actually hit a shot. Last time it just kept giving me a black screen.
Well, real quality.
You can only, some of you can only do on old gen, can you? Not a fan of the predetermined Evos. Defeats the purpose of Evos. Might as well just release a 95 Elise as an SBC. Or just release the Evo as what the general stats are of the best player in the Evo, right? So if Elise is/was the best player here, whatever, make it so that any French, English, German, etc., any Euro attacker can go in it, any single one, and they all end up with Favela plus, Power Shot plus, Technical plus. They all end up with 5-star, 5-star. They all end up with the same play styles, grade ones, and they all end up with 97 pace, 92 shooting, 94 passing, 98 dribbling, 82 physical. At that point, we can now choose. I can now go and put Bukayo Saka into it. And it's like, sweet. I've got my gold 86 rated Bukayo Saka that I've evoed up to a 91, but I can now put into this to go up to a 95. And it's like, I've carried this card with me the whole year, and I can finally like keep it and use it, like, because it's the one that I've got 1,000 games on, right? It almost makes the game pointless to play up till this time of year. But it really does. It really does. And it's something we've like discovered over the last couple of years, is that the game cycle starts when it ends, almost. Do you know what I mean? Like, it starts when it ends, because everything's been pointless. What do you think of the concept of making every Evo free, but one can skip the objectives by paying 50, 75, 100k for it? Sure. Founders Evo? Oh yeah, remember that? Didn't we get one extra Founders thing for it? We were barely able to Evo Messi, Ronaldo, and Neymar the past month, and they're not even usable. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, so making just like an Evo for any North American attacker to go into that takes them to a 95, boom. When someone who hasn't played the game all year could just rock up and have a team on almost level par with your own. Yeah, and it just makes it difficult. And that's what I mean. Like, in terms of like making content on the game, it's actually easy for me to make content on the game. My problem this last couple of years, I don't know why, but my problem for this last couple of years is I'm getting overly attached to my Road to Glory accounts, and I never used to. The RTGs always used to be a secondary. Right, I used to do my main channel content first, then my Road to Glory content if I had time after. And over the last 3 or 4 years, Road to Glory content has become the primary, and I don't know why. And in terms of me making content, it's really easy to make fun content on this game. It's just about finding something that has value in making the actual content. And so, like, the RTG that we're going to do next week is going to be me getting like 12 of these 95 rated cards and playing a game of playing a champs run with them. The England RTG is a lot of fun, right? Because it had a motive, and so you guys enjoyed it. The other RTG, the 6-hour RTG was a lot of fun. The 11 win RTG this week was a lot of fun. The 99 loan RTG last year was a lot of fun. And I need to, like, what? Here's the fucking craziest part of all of that, is that in the last few years, EA have made it harder to even do Road to Glories, because you now no longer have 5 accounts per console or per like username to create. Oh, what a save that is from Rakovic. You can have a maximum number of accounts on a console, to the point where for me to even create multiple Road to Glories, I have to create multiple accounts on PC that I have to pay for every fucking time. And so they've even made making new accounts just challenging. I got lucky with one of the Evos for my Spurs team with Madders and Richarlison. If they weren't there, then the Evos, they'd be pointless for me. Yeah, so there's no Arsenal players here, which is pointless for me. I run the Newcastle Evo team, and it's been hard to Evo certain players because once they reach a top stat in pace, etc., they won't allow me to Evo that player, or if they have too many play styles. Yeah, so Yeah, you can't even delete your club to restart. That's what I mean. You should, like, they need to allow us to delete club and restart. Oh, what's that? Let me just go back onto the shitters account again a second. I think Leng Zhixuan, our 80 rated striker, has been eligible for 1 or 2 Evos since we got him to an 80. And I wanted to put him in there. Josh kept encouraging me not to wait for something a little bit better. But one of the problems of Leng Zhixuan is he has 10 playstyles. It was literally a +1. Yeah, I mean, fair. Yeah, it was a +1. But that might have been. I think there was one more that did give him a smaller boost, a bigger boost. But it wasn't. It might have been a defensive boost or whatever. It really wasn't worthwhile. But this card, guys, he was one of the first cards that we got up to this rating, right? We've had him as an 80 rated for months, and he has fit into 1 or 2 Evos since that just weren't worth it. And the reason why is because he has 9 playstyles, and they make everything maximum 7 or maximum 8. Or if they give it as an open thing, it's such a minuscule boost that it's just not worth putting onto him. Or he's not been eligible because he's got too much pace or too much shooting, or some other stat that just doesn't really work. And it's like, how have I not been able to Evo this fucking card for months and months and months? Because this isn't a glitched Evo either. This has all been done through legitimate Evos and paths, which means EA have allowed us to create an 80 rated card with 92 pace and 91 shooting. He's got really good playstyles. If we could get him Relentless, Aerial Plus, Ping Pass, and like Power Shot Plus, all of a sudden we've got a striker that's insane for us. Yeah, Singer's had 2 upgrades since he's been 91 rated. But even this card, look how shit this card is. 2-star skill moves is ridiculous. Defending is terrible. Physical's terrible outside of stamina. 58 reactions. Otherwise, solid card. Playstyles are good for what he's got, but he doesn't have many playstyles. But it's like, yeah, the whole system is just so weird. The whole what are my words? The whole evolution system is just shit. And I hoped, and I prayed, and I thought it would get better as the year went on. And it didn't. And instead, we've ended up with millions of coins pumped into these players who are absolutely shit, and we can't do anything with. And it does feel like EA have just taken advantage of people's connection to the Evo players and connection to evolutions in general, and absolutely slaughtered them for their coins out of it, and then been like, hey, guess what? Here's a load of 95 rated Evos for free that aren't the players that you want them to be. I think it was the first Evo who got to make a left wing or right wing as a position change, and since then I think we've had 4 or 5 that gave position changes. Like WTF was a German Evo about. Yeah, it was stupid, wasn't it? It was stupid. It is all very stupid. Getting subbed off for Slovenia. 17. Name? Mlakar. Wow, Vlahovic off Serbia. He's my captain. God damn it. Evas are only good in the off chance you can chain them down the line, which if you do, you have that high-paced player, you have absolutely no chance. Yeah, it's true. Like with Lagovic. Created an hour ago called Hidden Celebrity. Hi mate, it's been watching you for a while, I'd admit. My question is, have you packed me yet? Either that person's a really weird attention seeker and they're not a celebrity and that's sad, or it's a really weird attention seeker that is a celebrity and that's sad as well. Imagine that's actually like some mad celeb, like some massive, like, you know, some massive like A-list Hollywood or something that's just like loves FIFA, loves Ultimate Team, and like just loves the videos. And it's just like, oh, I don't really want to expose myself. I just want to let them know. Do you know what I mean? And they're out here getting banned. Tweet me if you're famous, mate. Or we're getting featured in Lower League Footballers' YouTube video. He has Brad Pitt's alt account. Hammer, thanks for the fire, brother. I wish Evos didn't give playstyles or playstyle pluses, but you're able to unlock them at set ratings and say pay to activate them, i.e. 90 power shot. Listen, I could talk forever about how EA could do a better system. But I absolutely, like, yeah, what you've just said there is perfect, right? Imagine you get like your cards just get upgraded through Evos. They don't offer playstyles, they don't offer playstyle pluses. But yeah, to get power shot, you need 70 shot power. And then you pay 5k to unlock power shot. To get power shot plus, I see the thing is, well, for Evoed cards, I suppose it doesn't actually matter because you're you know, it's part of the evolution system. But yeah, I love the idea of being able to do something, right? What's Erdegaard's worst trait, worst stat? Let's say his sprint speed. I would love to be able to get his sprint speed up. Even if that meant like doing some objectives and then at the end being like, okay, I also want rapid on him. For me to get rapid is 100,000 coins. Yep, okay, boom. It works like that in clubs in terms of the growth of the player, but I think what Hammer says, which I think is a really good idea and a really good way to do it, is like imagine every single playstyle just has a price, and every time you buy the playstyle plus, the price goes up. You can't have them all. Let's say you can have, you know, EA can have like a little thing there that says current limit max 2. Slovenia have scored. Damn, I needed Serbia to win. Yeah, they could have current limit max 2, you know, and then current limit when the power curve changes, they can have current limit max 3 and then current limit max 4. But whilst you're like improving your player, okay, I've already got 3 playstyle pluses on Erdegaard. So for me to buy Power Shot Plus, 100,000 coins. So I buy Power Shot Plus. Oh, I don't really like Power Shot Plus on Erdegaard. I actually want to get Trickster Plus. Because I've now unlocked 4 playstyle pluses, even though I can only use 3 of them, because I've unlocked 4 playstyle pluses, it was, you know, 25k for 1 playstyle plus, 50k for a second, 100k for a third, 150k for a fourth, 200k for a fifth. So you could, if in theory, unlock all of the playstyles as playstyle pluses, but by the time you got to like the last one, it's like a million coins. But you have the opportunity to mix and match all of your playstyle pluses however you want them to suit the way you want to play the game. And that would be cool. And EA would make coins off of it. Because I'd probably sit here being like, okay, I'm going to use Erdegaard defensively this week because I'm going to try somebody else somewhere else. I want to buy Anticipate Plus. 250,000 coins, no problem. Or 500 FIFA points, right? Let's just hope that they change it for next year. But all of this obviously stemmed from Skills video, Skills video on quitting FIFA or FC24. And it does, man. Sometimes when you watch something like that and you resonate with it and you relate to it. What a goal that was from Slovenia as well. You relate to it, and I sit here now and it's like I get frustrated that I've given so much time to this game. And do you know what I need to do with this game? I need to go back to just being a content creator. I need to stop being a consumer for this game. I need to stop getting attached to this game. And I need to start making the content that I think will help people or that people will enjoy watching, and then switch it the fuck off and do something else. Alt F due to power curve going up so fast. You do Evo and it's useless next week. Look at just like SBCs. Look at Araujo. Literally gets cards every 2 weeks. See you later, Optic Twiglet pal. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Weird how they've got it all set up, I suppose. Mitrovic off the bar. So you just end up wasting coins? Yeah. Yeah, Evos have been a whopping waste of coins. You enjoyed the Diablo 4 content? Yeah, I love playing Diablo 4. Just a time consumer, isn't it? Now you can listen. I can, yeah. My headset charged. Yeah.
Let's go to James, who's a Spurs fan, right, James?
Good evening, James.
Jamie, Gabby, how you doing, lad?
I'm good,
very well,
I'm
mate.
good.
It was nice for us to go top without playing. I mean, fourth, not top. Carried away. Top of Spurs.
Yeah, guys, help me out here. I just don't understand this. I'd like to just touch on a point of Spurs were always known for an attacking style of brand. Now, the closest manager that we had to bringing that was Pochettino. If you look at what he did for us in the style of football we were playing, we lots of people.
Gives a 545.
He consistently had us playing great football, competing at the top.
Right, but he goes down to, for instance, Leverkusen and West Ham.
Yeah.
Bayern Munich and Arsenal.
Let's go to Peter. He's a Newcastle fan, right, Pete?
Jamie. Yeah.
Good evening, Peter.
Can I have a word with Gabby first, please?
Oh no! What have I done now? Well, go on then.
Gabby, about this FFP nonsense, you do know Aston Villa with an FFP football this summer as well, don't you, mate? So I know when you're talking about Alexander Isak earlier.
Yeah, good plan.
And if any clubs want to buy him,
how much would he cost Aston Villa, mate, to buy him?
You just couldn't afford him.
Sure. What about Spurs?
Spurs about 180 million.
180. It's a bit steep, Pete.
Peter,
we'll give you 80. We'll give you 80.
Top players like Isak want to play Champions League, mate. You can't offer that.
Well, can I explain something to you, please, Gabby, please, about this FFP? You do know.
He's so angry, isn't he?
Have also got to sell this summer, so you're in the same mess as we are, all because of the little cartel top six want their own little cartel of their own little Premier League, and clubs aren't allowed to compete, remember?
That's not true, though, is it, really?
It's true.
It's
but
not.
You're the richest club in the world, aren't you, Peter?
You all vote for it. The whole league votes for these things to come in.
We're the richest club in the world, but we're not allowed to spend because Manchester United, Liverpool, Arsenal, Tottenham decided they'll make the rules, they'll decide who can compete, They'll decide who can spend, and they'll decide who cannot spend.
That's not technically true, mate.
It's true.
Peter, stop shouting at us, Peter.
Pete, it's not true. Pete, it's not true. You all vote. Anything that happens in the Premier League, all the clubs vote.
It's a cartel, and it's always been a cartel. There's 6 clubs who are allowed to compete, and them 6 clubs, you've got Daniel Levy who is sitting there today next to his best mate Richard Masters. I wonder what rules do we deciding for next year?
Pete,
Pete,
you won 4-0 today, mate. Cheer up, yeah?
I'm ecstatic we won because I know why. Because it'll stop Tottenham, a cartel club, getting in the Champions League.
Peter, can I ask you one question, though, Peter?
Yeah?
If Aston Villa want to buy Isak, how much do we have to pay for him, mate?
180 million.
Okay. That's what you think he's worth?
180 million.
I think he's worth about 60, 70. I think Villa will pay that.
So he's better than Ollie Watkins, who you value at how much?
90, 100 for Ollie, I think.
So Alexander Isak, younger, he's better than him.
But you have to sell. You have to sell, Peter. You're worth like billions, but you can't. You have to sell.
We don't have to sell this summer. It's all paper nonsense. You haven't got a clue.
Pete, we'll give you 50 million for him.
You haven't got a clue. We haven't got to sell this summer. And Talk Sport has been spouting that nonsense for months. And
he literally sounds like he's about to cry.
You know something? It's absolutely hilarious to listen to because you've been spouting FFP nonsense for 3 months and we don't have to sell. It's so funny.
What about 130 for Gumires and Isak?
Well, Bruno's release clause is 150 million pounds, so wouldn't even get your Bruno.
So 150 and 180 for 2 players.
Wow.
That's a bit steep, mate. Come on. Not PSG here.
Well, let's be honest, we paid 63 million pounds for Isak, and we're going to sell them for less than what we paid for them.
Give you 55.
When you got to sell players, you have to sell them. You might get a bit more.
Have to sell, Gabby. If you listen to what I'm saying, we don't have to sell. The papers have been talking nonsense for months.
I read it in the papers that you have to sell.
So you believe you're making the media than people who I understand it. I'm a Newcastle supporter.
No smoke without fire, Pete. No smoke without fire.
It's not true, because next summer we'll be lining up. We'll have Bruno in the team, Eva in the team. We'll have England's winger Anthony Gordon in the team.
Mbappe.
Next spring. And who else? And then this summer we'll go out and spend another 150 million pounds on another 3 more world-class players, just to annoy us even more.
Yeah. Pete, listen, you won today, mate. You won 4-0. Cheer up.
I'm delighted. You know something? I'm delighted we won because it means a top 6 cartel club will miss out on the champ. Do you know something, Gabby?
Yeah,
I actually want you to get in the Champions League.
Oh, thank you, mate.
Because it'll stop one of them cartel top 6.
Yeah, I agree, mate. Them Spurs cartels, Jamie.
Gabby, you know what I remember about Tottenham? What was so funny about your club, Jamie?
Go on.
When you tried to join the European Super League.
Yeah. Go on, Peter.
Good league, Pete.
Get into it, Peter.
Good league, Pete.
Tottenham in the European Super League. You have won the same as us in about 70 years.
Big club, Pete. Big club, mate. You're trying to
Oh, man. He genuinely sounds like he's about to cry the entire time, doesn't he? Unbelievable scenes. The thing is, though, Gabby. All right, guys. I actually think I'm going to... I don't even need to put those back on. I'm actually going to call it there for today, I think. I'm going to do 6 p.m. content after the England game. You know, it's almost 4 o'clock. The lineups are almost out. I'm going to go and pick Ryan up from his football practice. I've just not got a lot to do, apart from, like, actually beginning, like, the new account for tomorrow and sorting the Road to Glory out. Not a lot to actually do, other than plan some things to do. I need to do some So Rare content. So I'll have a chat with Josh now about exactly what he wants from me.